Okay, sorry about that. Am I better? You can hear me now. I was muted. Whoops. Okay. How's it going, everyone? Hello, Reb, Jason. Thank you for the subscription. Andy, Neroxis. I see all you guys. So someone's coming over to pick up some stuff for me, and it's a friend of a friend. And I was like, okay, great. Like, how is he gonna contact me? Do you need my Discord or Facebook? And he was like, he doesn't really do any of that. He'll let me know. Or he just said, I'll let you know when he should be close. And I was like, I don't know what he looks like. Blagon, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's just like a... And he wants to pay cash, so I can't... Hey, what's up, Ronald? So I can't just, like, leave it with my doorman, and then he just picks it up. So I'm a little stressed about the situation. What's up, Dave? I just gave him yours. He's gonna text me, but this is my phone. My phone is right here. So, the Bro box toppers? Wait, Brothers Wars has box toppers? Oh no, I added it to the form by accident. My bad. Let me remove that from the Google form. Sorry about that. And that's a copy paste from you know, the fact that every other collector booster we're offering tonight has box toppers. Sorry about that. I've now corrected the Google form. Are you getting any crowns in a Pokemon ETB? I want to buy a case. You want to buy a case of that? I can hook you up. Although, I'm going to be honest, Dave, I just saw some of the more older sets. I don't know, like, oh my gosh, the Google form also needs to be massively, or the schedule needs to be updated. But, I keep seeing these sets of ETB cases cheaper, like 2 or 3 months after release. And so I question, if you're gonna hold, if you're just like buying to hold and not buying to open, it could be maybe correct to just like wait. You know what I mean? Because that's like the pattern that I kind of assume that you're doing. Yeah, like, cause like I can do that, right? I can make sure you get a set, case. You're buying for sister? She wanted a case. Oh, okay, that's fine. Because, like, if she's gonna open it, like, relatively, like, soon after release, and she enjoys that, like, that's the value of buying it early. And if it's a really good set, like, Evolving Skies, maybe, like, there won't be a cheaper way to buy it 2-3 months down the road. But every other set so far has had that as an option. Thank you so much, sweet.
This is for you.
It's okay. Just wash your hands. No, not genius. Just like, you know, looking out for you, trying to save you $1 or $2. Cause like I know some of my buyers are investors, and some guys are more like, you know, I just want to crack some packs. So there's just a difference between this. Anyways, Corey, I know you're here. Let's go ahead and open your case. These are guys that actually paid for the cases like literally last week. And I juiced you guys. I had these cases. I just couldn't figure out how to get YouTube to work. Can I get, like, I checked. So I fixed my internet. And as a result, I feel like the stream quality is better. Do you guys see an improvement in the stream quality? Or nah, it's about the same. Like, I don't know. But I definitely had some internet issues. I don't know if any of you guys have Verizon Fios. But they like did something with... All I know is IPv6. Oh, I had to disable a couple things, and it like my internet was nuts. Wait, that's Andy. That's the other Andy. That's not you. It was really nice getting to see some of you guys over the days that the battle hardens. So, anyways. This is for Corey. We're gonna go ahead and do it. Corey, I've opened enough cases to tell you that this is a feast or famine set. Some of the cases are just absolute fire. I hope that we can get you an absolute fire case. I sold a case to Yanji and he opened it and it was... I just hope to never see a case like that before. Like no Marvel, no Legendary, just some sad cold foil. I don't even want to think about it. Get that voodoo magic out of here. Anyways, Dynasty. I am selling these sealed as well, so if you're interested in taking some home, just let me know. They're always going to be cheaper than the stream price. Anyways, here we go. Dynasty. This is not a set, honestly. It doesn't have the same power level spikes that Everfest had. But I do think that the Marvels are kind of fun to collect. I think that the Legendaries are fun. My favorite card, I think, in this set, probably Crown of Dominion, by far. I think that card has the highest potential. You know what I mean? So, anyways, here we go. This is a supplementary Flesh and Blood set, so it's basically... You're always going to have 7 commons, and it's seeded so that there's always going to be at least one assassin card. He is the new class in Flesh and Blood for everyone who doesn't play Flesh and Blood. New class, so every single pack is guaranteed to have one assassin card. And that assassin card in this case was a common. By the way, check out that border. Got that steel, a little bit of blood at the bottom. But that assassin card can be a rare, a majestic, even a foil. So you can have 2 foils in a pack. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Here is our foil, the Water Glow Lanterns. And then double rares. So we can tell that's rare because of that little blue R. Alright? That's basically how these packs go. If you're not really into Flesh and Blood, I'll just watch my face. My face will let you know if we hit the goods. You know what I mean? This is the new Assassin, by the way. This is the young hero version. Okay? So... that's kind of interesting. It was in the slot before the Assassin seeded card. So I gotta be careful of how I crack through these packs. Here's our foil, Tranquil Passing. The foil quality in this set definitely improved. Guys, I'm gonna do something really sketchy. I'm just gonna check my text messages. Okay. Someone is coming by to pick up some stuff. Oh, got a fun little rare. This is a new equipment for the mechanologist. The set's not really like high power level, but it's definitely introducing new archetypes, I guess is the best way to say it. Reb, I just linked you on YouTube in case you can't find it yourself. Pulse Wave is very good. So there's a new mech majestic that is extremely good. It's good for any archetype of mech. It definitely improved Dash the Mechanologist, alright? And no, you did not miss your boxes. We're on Corey right now. We're opening his case. Got 2 assassin cards. Here's our foil Spectral Rider. So like I said, the foil quality in this set definitely... Oh! Let's go! Dude. I guarantee you this card is short printed. Hey, what's up, Ted? This is a short printed card. Matt Folks was with me over the weekend. Last weekend, we were going to Battlehard in Denver. We were trying to build this deck. We didn't think it was busted, but we thought it was good. We wanted to play it. It's epic. It's very fun. It's a double-sided card. And we opened 6 cases, and we got 1 of these. And so... like, this is just as short printed as Surgical Extraction because it only comes in the Rainbow Foil, the Cold Foil, and a Marvel Cold Foil version. I think it's only short printed because, yeah, exactly. It's hard to pull, so I am hyped when I see this. Like, we literally opened 6 cases. Actually, no, I lie. We opened 6 cases and we got 2. We got 2, right? The 6th case had the second one, and I was like, we gotta stop. I don't have any more cases. We are now sold out of cases. We can't sell anymore. So really, really nice pull. Happy to see that. $560,154. Oh my god, sorry guys. It's no longer connecting. Sorry guys. The stream or my camera is not getting picked up by my computer anymore. It's because we hit the goods, you know? Ah, I'll just show you the pack. Is it the goods? Okay, it's not the goods, but... Oh, it's because I'm being called. Okay, one sec, guys, one sec. I'm gonna mute myself. Okay, so my mystery guy is actually someone I know. So I don't understand why my mutual friend was like, oh yeah, he doesn't have social media. Which, I know he doesn't have social media. I should have predicted that it was this guy. It's this guy named Ed. He's about to come downstairs to pick up the stuff. And I need to fix this camera. I don't understand. All I did was... It was working fine, and I guess it's no longer connected. So let me just try to get this back. Oh, everything was going so well, and then I just ruined it. All right, give me one sec. Let me see if I can fix this. Looks like I have fixed it, my friends. All I needed to do was run another application. But now it looks so bad. What if I delete this? Right? It looks worse, right? Oh, it's because I have settings on it. Okay. Right. I remember. Last time I played around with the settings. Guys, I haven't streamed in a month. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Let me see if I can go to the default settings. What are the default settings? Are there default settings? No. What is the default settings? Here we go. All right. That's a factory default settings. There we go. We can zoom. Okay, I like this. It's a little bit of fun. A little bit of fun. What is this? Bitrate? I have no idea what I just did. Nothing? All right. Guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to drop off some boxes of Brothers War to a guy who is coming to pick them up. He's a local. I will be right back in about 5-ish minutes. Let me just at least finish this pack. Sorry, Corey. I know you guys have been waiting for so long. I promise that will be the only interruption of the day. By the way, this card, super good in sealed. It actually overperformed for me. It's basically a block 2 on a piece of equipment, which is very good. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hey, what's up, MTG Streaming? Donnie. Alright, so, where were we? We were just cracking some packs. We barely made any progress. I think this is one of the worst cards in the set, by the way. This card is just... it's almost a joke. I wish it was Sharpened Steel Plus. So, like, it gave you the plus and then it gave you Piercing 1. But, like, this is just so sad. Sword and Dagger attacks at Piercing 3 this turn. Because there's no way to force you to block with equipment. This is actually pretty good, though. Puncture. That's like the thing about Warrior. They're just, like, creatively trying to give you ways to get more than +3 from one resource. Is Fab doing well? Fab's doing okay. I think that, it right now is actually this really weird time in Fab where we're going through, like, Fab Winter, and there's, like, no organized play events, and also, nothing too crazy to, like, look forward to until January. So it's, oh, we got a sweet hit here. We have to leave no witnesses. Fab is basically, like, it doesn't have much going on until January, and, for a lot of people, it's actually a big relief, right? Like, it's like the game is taking a break and letting you take a break, spend your time with your family and your friends, and, like, enjoy the holiday season without being overwhelmed, I guess, with a lot of sets. Yeah, this definitely has a waifu effect, by the way. Right? Like, waifu. Alright, on to the next pack. Corey, you still here? Hanging out? Let me know. If you're not here, I'll maybe talk and burn some time. I don't want you to miss this live. Okay, you are here. Sorry about that. That little delay. The blessings are a curse. Getting a lot of blessings in the rare slot. They're kind of like the duds. Beautiful. Foil Annihilate. Got a foil Crankshaft as well. Aether Quickening, and another Majestic. The Dust from the Golden Plains, probably one of the worst Majestics in this set. Themai removing Phantasm is not exactly that good. Blessing of Aether Red is very, very good. Particularly with, like, Aether Quickening. Ooh, got a spicy card here. What is it? Nope, just a long shot. Shield Bash and Blessing of Patience. For those that follow the game, the Guardian class did not really get a lot of love in this set, but it has been one of the more overperforming classes, so not a big surprise, I guess. Drill Shot, extremely good rare, and a Quicksilver Dagger. Unsure when this is going to be good. If you already know, let me know. I just have no idea when the Quicksilver Dagger is going to be a card I want to play. Buckle seems okay, maybe not 3 of. It's just one of those things where you look at Buckle and you look at Terra Sunder and you're just like, what the heck, man? You know? Like, the power difference between those two cards is ginormous. Like, actually ginormous. This card, of course, very gory, very flesh and bloody to be gory. Nice little rare. Blessing of Chi. Tearing Shuko, and a Tranquil Passing. It's just behind Terra Sunder. Yeah, but the value it's behind by is a lot. I think the best way to put things in perspective is if you could imagine, like, the power of discarding 2 cards. It's not bad into Dory Sabers, because it gets the go again automatically, and we'll get the damage buff from something like Blade Runner. Dory Sabers? Wait, that's not Sabers then. It's Dory Saber plus Dagger. So like I was saying, Terra Sunder, for those that... the card that we're debating about is there's this one card called Buckle that gives you Dominate, and your next attack gets +1 Dominate, and if it touches them, hits them, they you can destroy an equipment that has a -1 counter on it. It just has, like, so many caveats. Like, they need to have an equipment with a -1 counter on it that they actually care about being destroyed. And then after that, you need to hit them. Like, they have a lot of agency in this. And the opportunity cost is you could have made them discard 2 cards. Which may just win you the game quicker than destroying one of their equipments that already has a -1 counter on it. Ooh, got a foil Majestic Payday. And a foil Urgent Delivery. Yeah, so that's like my main issue with the card. Is just like, it's just not... It's not good enough. But... you know... a lot of cards in Everfest we now consider very, very good. We're not that good when they first released, so... I would not be surprised if some of these cards do, like, make a huge huge comeback. Got a Deadeye. Let's actually split the sleeve as well. Chat moderation doesn't like Terra Thunder's nickname. Ah, yes. I wonder why. Aether Slash. 2 blessings. Just gotta dodge Mike at ProQuest season. I'm an OTP now. Dude, I don't want to play against Kano. Let me be very clear. That is not a fun matchup for Ultim. I can't really pressure you, so I give you like literally infinite time to pitch stack. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why you think that that's a matchup. Ooh, got a cold foil. Cold foil Tearing Shuko. Not exactly the best cold foil, but it is a cold foil. Hey, this card is one of my favorite cards in the set. Cryptic Crossing. I like cards that you really don't want to get pummeled by. I enjoy it. First cold foil. Ding, ding, ding. Alright, here we go. Surging Aether Tide. Lanterns. Reincarnate. Blessing of Aether. Yeah, Bramble Spark. It is worded the first time it deals damage, so Bramble Spark would be extremely annoying. If that's the only arcane damage you're doing that turn, that's a card devoted to arcane. Got the Rainbow Foil Shuko as well. Okay. And a Heat Seeker. Card's gonna be very good. I imagine a lot of Heat Seekers are gonna be used. Alright. On to the next box for Corey. We're making... Our pace today is a little bit slower, so it is very likely that we'll do an encore stream tomorrow. If we get a little late, if you're kind of in the bottom of the video stream, you gotta get some sleep tonight, let me know. It is almost guaranteed we'll do a follow-up stream tomorrow. Just a lot of interest. Thank you guys for supporting me. I know it's been a bit of time since I've streamed, so I'm very grateful that you guys are still here. For metrics wise, we typically get about 30 to 40 people watching these streams, and we're at 30 right now, which is just... I am very grateful. How many PPTIs you got banked? I only have 7. I have not gotten any extra ones since Battle Hardened Minneapolis. I did a split with Brody at Philly for the PTI tournament, and I did not top 8 the actual Battle Hardened, so... What is the sign-up form again? There's a bunch of ways to get it, but one of the ways is, I think you go sponsor? Yeah, let me see. Let me know if that works. Excuse me. All right, on to the next pack. We got a little gold token action here. All right, Madcap Muscle, Seer Stone, and a Quickening. Corey, I miss you guys as well. I almost was gonna stream a little bit ago. Cryptic Crossing, yeah. But I decided to go to an armory instead. I kind of regret that because honestly, they did not need me. There was plenty of other players to teach the new players, and like it was a sad 4-person armory. So did go though to that armory instead of streaming. That was like basically before Worlds. But that's just what. Those are the decisions I made. And I gotta live with. Other than that, I just have been traveling. Like every Friday, I'm just like never home. And someone was like, "Oh, dude, you can just stream when you go to like Denver or Philly." And it's like, no, I can't really stream in those places because I kind of have to bring like the whole rig, and I have to bring the product. That's the biggest thing. I gotta bring all the product, then I have to ship all the product. And like, if you've gotten anything from me, you know that like it's not that easy to just like package it all. You know what I mean? Like, like it's a process. I need all different types of like bubble mailers, padded mailers, shipping boxes, and it's just not a good time. Oh, something that I did wish that this set had was the rainbow foil extended art cards that Everfest and Uprising both had. There are no extended art rare cards or foil cards, to my knowledge. All right. I'm gonna keep grinding through. There's a couple of Majestic EA. There's a couple of Majestic EA. Okay, yes. Wait, which ones are Majestic extended art? Is there Regicide? Looming Doom, Regicide art. Oh yeah, I pulled a Regicide actually. It's weird to me there's no non-foil mechanoid. Yeah, that is weird to me as well. I guess it's partly because I miss opening those random extended art Thunderquakes. But like, that's like a card where like I look at this set and I'm like, extended art Thunderquake, that's a spicy one. I like that. Another thing I thought about is right before Dynasty was gonna be released, I remember I had a friend and he was like, I need to buy like 6 Command & Conquers, and I was like, sure. I had them all ready, and then like right when we were gonna do the transaction, he was like, dude, man, I'm so sorry, I got cold feet. I think they're gonna reprint Command & Conquer in Dynasty, and so I'm not gonna buy any from you. I'm like, that's like, whatever. Like, I don't, no big deal. At that time, Command & Conquers were like $80 on TCG Player, and oh, I don't know. I have been selling them for a lot more than $80 on TCG Player recently. I recently sold one for $120. I don't know if it was the lowest price, but I have shipped that Command & Conquer out very quickly. It was $119, whatever. You can check TCG Player. There's like a transaction for $119.99 or something for a non-foil Command & Conquer, and that was me. So yeah, I don't know. He's been a good sport and not asked me to match the price. Cause like I was just like, dude, like whatever. Like if they reprint it and it goes from like 70 to 50, like you need this card. But I respect that, you think it's gonna just plummet in value. And I'm like, whatever. 2 climb cards, yeah. Yeah. It actually, what's funny is I'm selling all my English Command & Conquers because I have so many German ones. And I'm actually getting a restock of the history pack next Monday. And I'm so excited. You guys have no idea. Like, that is a set that it is the only set so far that I just open on my own time, and then I sell the singles, and I'm pretty sure the EV. So I sell cases at $550, and At least that's what the German and German and Italian I think are going to be 550, and there's going to be a slight price premium. No, German and Spanish are 550, and there's a slight language premium on Italian and French. I think. Don't quote me on that for now. But oh my gosh, I'm so excited. You guys have no idea. Like, it's so plus. Like, you can get Command and Conquers, you can get E-Strikes, you can get Tomes, you can get non-foil legendaries, which is like a big deal to me because I don't like playing foils. Ooh, got another cold foil. What? You can get a cold foil. Oh, the other dagger comes in the armory kit. Great. I don't have any of those daggers, unfortunately. I have not won any. Oh wait, Berserk is a Majestic as well. This card is just an abomination. The art is an abomination. It's a yellow pitch, which is like not ideal. The card text itself can go from absolute Berserk nuts to like does nothing. And that is what the Brute life is like. Someone played this against me and they got to draw twice. But they didn't do much damage to me. They went Berserk, Blood Rush Bellow, discard a 6, reveal the top card, it's a 6, put the 6 in his hand, drew it, then attacked me, he had to roll Scabskins, got 2 action points, attacked me with Savage Feast, looked at the top card, it's a 6, put it in his hand, drew a card off Savage Feast, and it was a very sad couple of damage turns. Because he drew like blues, and he was just like attacking, he attacked me with a blue, I ice reacted him, Slagmited. It was just, I don't know how he was able to draw so many cards and do so little damage, but I don't know. We survived. Alright, here we go. Poison, the tip, the Buckler. This is like one of the best cards for Guardian, and it's one of those cards that like, honestly, it is not a power creep at all. It's actually a downshift. For Ultim, at least, Ice Guardian, there's a card that's strictly better than this. But for Bravo, the other Guardian, he just didn't have this available. And it was like, it makes sense that it's available, but it's not a power creep. It's amazing for budget players, true. But that's not what's going to sell packs, right? Ooh, got a foil Berserk. Okay. And we got the Never Yield, which was the last Guardian Majestic. It's the one of the most potential, I want to think, or say, but still just kind of an underwhelming Majestic, at least with the way the current meta is, with where the current decks are functioning at. It's not exactly kind of the card that you would have wanted. Like, honestly, if they could have just printed for Brute, for Guardian, 1 blue 6, it could be Majestic, it could be Legendary. That would be like a huge boon to Brute decks, because like they're playing all these bad blues, but it didn't. Got a rainbow foil, beautiful rainbow foil. Spellfree gloves. But yeah. Just starting to read what you guys said. Yeah, yeah, the history pack, it's $5.50 a case. There is a sealed case premium. I don't typically like selling the loose boxes because you don't know what might happen. Although, I do have people that do buy loose boxes from me, and I just have to say, like, look, I didn't do anything shady, I promise. I don't know. It happens very rarely. I usually sell them at the case level. Tempest Aurora. What else? Berserk is bad. I need to sell Command and Conquers. I need Monarch 2023 to come out. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool if they could just make Vestige of Soul like a good card. Like, it's just not. It's not there yet, but it would be really cool if they could design it so that would be a good card. I know it would be good for like wallets. It would be good for all those speculators. But it would just be good to like be able to play these cards that they printed a while ago, you know? Weird thing in my cases, I got 1 from you, 1 from SCG. I only got 4 total Shield Bashes. It was weird. And Shield Bashes are rare. That's interesting. That is weird. Got the Crankshaft. One of my favorite cards in this set. If you start with Hyperdriver and you just keep cranking them, crank. That is like A little bit of meme level, but a little bit of fun. A lot of Cards for Guardian seems like set up for PvE. I agree. But I don't want to play PvE. I want to play PvP. No, I wouldn't mind playing some PvE, honestly. But where is the PvE, you know? Like, don't make me wait. I don't want to wait that long. Try pulling a surgical. I actually have pulled quite a few surgicals, I think. I think I pulled 3 in 6 cases. 1 foil, 2 non-foil. Keep in mind you can pull it in that slot, so I do think that it is short printed, but I don't think it's that bad. I have a theory that all the surgicals are in bulk piles. Dude, I saw your tweet the other day. I did check. I found a regicide. I did what you said. What's up, Herbert? And I found a regicide in my assassin comment bulk. I thought it was kind of funny. Long shot, blessing, drill shot. Pulled 4 eradicates, 2 foil. Could have been surgicals. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yeah, no, you were correct. You were correct, Ted. I just thought it was funny because I was really hoping for surgical, and instead I got the millionth regicide. Shield bash. Ooh, got another diabolic ultimatum. Very interesting design space. Really have 5 copies of surgical. I didn't know it was good. See, Donnie's just rolling in the dough here. Surgicals are $45, I think, on TCG Player in the US. So yeah, you are sitting on some moolah. Tiger swipe. Herbert, by the way, most of us are on Twitch, but I can see you. I've integrated chat, at least for now. If someone starts abusing YouTube privileges, I will shut it down. I'll shut it down. Dude, I'm sad. Runeblade's got all these unplayable cards, but they're so weird. It looks like they're planning something. I think that, in the same regard, I think they're PvE cards, you know what I mean? I actually think the Tiger combo has to be nuts in PvE. You know what I mean? Literally, absolutely nuts. Oh, we got the $45 card. Let's give it a sleevey. It's not that hard to pull, guys. See, we already got one. Surgical extraction. Where should we put this? We'll just put it right here, okay? Oh no, I'm doing the powder thing again. I think it's the way I open the packs, honestly. I think it's the way I open the packs. And the fact that I'm opening a lot. You know what I mean? You don't notice it when you're just opening a box. Tiger combo kills Dromai worse than Fi does. Oh, I cannot imagine. I think that's just so scary to be a Dromai player and just playing against Katsu, you just completely get destroyed. Tiger combo, notably. No, your cases are weirdly powdery. My other case from SCG was no powder. What? Is it just something from my region? Another payday. Runic Reaping. Did not know that. Hey, what's up? Can I call you by your first name, your actual first name, PDH, or do you prefer just go with my PDH? I have your cards, by the way. I have not shipped them. I know it has been quite a long time. I still have the goods. This pile of cards right here with your name on it. I guess everyone should know your name by now, actually. Dan is fine. Yeah, I still have your goods. I've not shipped them. Just want to let you know. I was gonna stream, but I didn't stream that day, and so yeah, that's where we are right now. We're kind of like last week. This new Flesh and Blood set, Dynasty, released, and this week, of course, Brothers War is released. So it's an exciting night of streams tonight. We're gonna be opening Dynasty. We're gonna be opening Brothers War. We have gotten enough interest, honestly. I'm just gonna keep saying this because ooh, got a pulse wave harpoon. A cold foil action here. Just in case someone's joining the stream right now and just looking at the schedule and just going like, we're not gonna be able to get to all the things. I almost guarantee we'll do a follow-up stream tomorrow. So if you want some things, and I think tomorrow it would be 7 p.m. Yep, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon. Actually, not Digimon. I don't know if Digimon released. I know at least 4 sets released. So it's just because like everyone wants to get the tendies before, you know, before Thanksgiving and everything. That CF is gorgeous. It is gorgeous, but it's also freaky. Kind of looks like a rune blade, you know what I mean? Spoopy. Oh, love this card. Look at the art on this card. It's so fun. It's not done by like a Japanese or an Asian, like South or East Asian dude. It's like this Carlos Cruchaga. And one of the things is this looks like just like text. Like Chinese, Japanese characters, but it actually is nothing. It's not Japanese, Chinese, or Korean character. He just like did some brush strokes. So I don't mind. There's no cultural appropriation or whatever. I actually very, very enjoy that art. I think he does a very, very good job representing that. Do you ever wonder people won't buy anything and you have nothing to open on stream? Dan, that is my greatest fear. Every time I start a stream, like literally, there are so many streams, you guys have no idea, especially lately because I'm not streaming as constantly, where no one buys anything before the stream starts. And I'm just like, well, I said I was gonna stream, so I guess I'm gonna stream. And in the back of my head, honestly, I'm just thinking, if no one buys anything, I'm just gonna play some games. I play a lot of games. Like, we can just hang out that way. I know some of you guys mainly come to hang out, so like, we just do that, you know? Okay, we're 3 boxes in. We've hit some good Majestics, but we want to see the Super Spice. Give me that Marvel, give me that Legendary. Give me the Legendary Cold Foil. But yeah, I do wonder that all the time, Dan, to answer your question. It's like it's not a crippling fear because at the end of the day, what's the big deal, right? Like if no one watches the stream, then I end the stream early and I spend some time with Leslie. We watch a movie. So it's actually like extremely, extremely gratifying, stream after stream when you guys come and hang out. And, a lot of you guys spend a lot of money hanging out, and it's a good time. We got another foil Payday and a foil Quicksilver Dagger. CKO is here to spend money too. Hey, what's up, CKO? How's it going, my friends? I have not looked at the schedule in quite a bit, so I hope if you guys have been sponsoring things and you're not seeing it being updated, just give me a little shout. I'll try to update it after this case opening. This is box number 4. We are looking for the spice. We've gotten some good hits. Some of the medium spice, but nothing like caliente, you know? If no one buys anything, then we can watch Michael play games. Yeah, what games, by the way, do you guys enjoy watching? Because I was thinking about that the other day, and like, I feel like a lot of us are unified under, pack cracking, but I'm not sure. Yep, cool. I just bought Zero Sleevert. It's a nice little survival top-down shooter game. Okay. Play Call of Duty with me. I love Slay the Spire. Call of Duty, I am very bad at. I feel like I will be a big liability to you. And, hey, you got another one of these waifu cards. Leave no witnesses. This is both a very, very, of course, waifu effect, pretty card, but also an extremely powerful card. So they knew what they were doing. I'm not asking for a good player. Same artist as Iron Song Pride. Yeah, I do know that. They both have like, they both have the little scar on their right side eye, is what I've seen on the Twitter space. Yeah. Good on a playmat too? Yeah, that playmat's a little excessive for me. Like, I don't think I would ever use that playmat. Just not what I want to represent. I think one of the things about, I don't know, kind of my brand or my personality is I don't want anything that like, even like at the very least, even the little bittiest makes a female feel a little uncomfortable playing. And I know that this is just like, there's no way, right? But still. Like my favorite playmat, honestly, and the one you'll see me play at like kind of every event, is the classic brown playmat. And I actually worry that if I play with like playmats that are a little bit more colorful, I might distract myself because I'm so used to the brown playmat. But, you know, we'll see. My other favorite playmat is the, not favorite, but the other one I like using sometimes is I got this playmat from Fable Hobby that's basically like a classic brown playmat. I like that one too. That one was free if you signed up for their like skirmish a long time ago. It's very OG stuff, I guess. This is skirmish season 1, by the way. But yeah, like we're using the world's playmat right now. I would never actually use this in a real game. I don't really like not having zones. I'm very used to, I get a little OCD about zones in game. I love your Gyarados playmat and the Jewel Lotus. Gyarados playmat. I have a Gyarados playmat? Gyarados. I'm on the Winter's Whale mat I got from you until I'm off Ultim. Oh yeah, see, that's another playmat. So, oh, got the rock. Like, I thought that I would love playing with that playmat, and I like tried it once, and I was like, I think it's just gonna distract me. So I stopped using it. But yeah, that's my spiel on playmats and why I'm not using the Leave No Witnesses playmat, which I think is so sweet. Like, I think the art is very, very nice. I'm like, her eyes, look at that. It's like green, emeraldy. That's so cool. And she's like so pale. I love that contrast. I don't like the background. It's very gory. I pull out the Swarming Gloomvale mat and then reveal Kano. The Pokemon playmat, I thought someone gave you that mat. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know if I have it readily accessible, but I think I know what you're talking about. Got another little Majestique here, the Brainstorm. Not sure where it fits right now. Kano is just not a hero I think really wants to be playing non-attack action, so... Or, sorry, instants. Are you gonna buy MTG 30th? Absolutely not. If there's profit to be made, I will let the next person make profit on... Whoa! We were so close. We were so close. So this is the legendary cold foil Emperor, not the Marvel. Marvel would be... The Marvel comes like 1 in every 10,000 packs. This is more like 1 in every like other case type of rarity. So like significantly less, but still a sweet, sweet legendary pull. If there wasn't a Marvel, this would be an epic pull. It's still very, very good. Just a sweet looking card. Nice that we got a legendary cold foil. It's already better than the case that we opened for Yanji a little bit ago. Alright, and we got a foil and some rares. And that's Firelord Ozai. Is that from Aang and the whatchamacallit? The people that control the elements? God, I'm so bad at proper nouns. OMG, we've been brewing Capitalist Kano. Capitalist Kano, as in like you play it with gold? What is Capitalist Kano? Your nickname is so good. Oh, I love this card. I thought this card was so bad and I played with it and I was like, okay, it's actually pretty good. Brainstorm OTK. Oh yeah, Avatar The Last Airbender. My heart stopped for a brief second. Ah, that's the thrill, right? That's the thrill that we open these packs for, that thrill, but I wish I could get you that Marvel. That would be nuts. That would be the actual nuts. Think the Marvels are going for about, I don't know, $1,500, a grand and some change. And I think that like that's one of the things where like if it's truly as rare as it is, it might be one of the cards that kind of creeps up. I'm not sure it should be worth more than like $2,000 though, because that's like we're talking like legendaries. Oh, that's a good hit. The Black Tech Whispers. This is over 100. It's like 120 on TCG Player, and it's just like one of the cards that's really hard to pull. Same thing. We opened 6 cases. We couldn't open one of these. And so we were like, whatever, we're not going to play this game anyway. So it's actually like my second time seeing one of these because I did a video opening, which is going to be published tomorrow for Donnie, and we finally got one of these. So really nice double legendary case. If Yanji was watching, he would say like RIP or something, or make some disparaging remark about how his case was so sad. All right, Spectral Procession. Got a little majestic action. Yeah, the Emperor in Rainbow Foil is, like, showing up way too often. It's like, the other guys are short printed, and that one's, like, overprinted. So, great case, though. All the goods were kind of in that last box. I think it's just, like, a nice case. A good value case. It had a little bit of everything. Had a lot of the cards that are kind of hard to pull, like the Black Tech Whisperers, the Surgical. Got some nice Leave the Witnesses. You can definitely... Ooh, that's a nice little foil majestic Tiger Swipe. Just got a lot of playable cards. Like, I don't think you need to open too many cases of this set to kind of get mostly what you need. The only people that are still kind of cracking a lot of these cases are those that are basically searching for the Command and Conquers, which I think are at $300. That's like a pretty good deal. Like, I see that some people are buying or selling them at $300, and I think that's like chef's kiss, you know? Donnie's cracking a lot. Donnie, I can't wait to send you some cases. Thank you for waiting and bearing with me. All right, so that's case number 1. Next box, Amy, hopefully you're still here or are here. I know Chris is here, the other Chris S. That's true. Yongji does make a good point to GG that because this set's not being actively drafted, the singles are not going to plummet as hard. It's also we're in this weird season where, you know, people aren't playing in their LGS as much because of holidays. And there's like a little bit less demand, honestly, for cards in general. So I could see that like the demand isn't really, like the supply isn't going to increase, but the demand is also not going to increase. So prices are just kind of, I think they're just going to remain relatively stagnant, trending down as people open more product. Okay, we got another case. Got the goods. My hands are so glittery. Where's my water? Gonna drink some water. Yo, what's up, Bobby? Yeah, I'm having a great night. Thank you so much, by the way. Bobby got a case for me, and I told him I really don't have that many cases for a stream tonight, but I'm getting a huge amount on Monday, and he's cool with me shipping later. So thank you for that. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for letting me make money. MTG Streaming says, do you like serialized cards? Okay. I really like them from a collector's perspective. But I'm starting to feel... I guess the best way to say it is I'm starting to feel so out of touch with Magic. Like, I don't have a desire to collect Magic. I am still obviously buying and selling, and we're opening Magic because you guys like it. But I'm starting to feel so out of touch. Like, I feel like if they did this, like, in the VIP booster Double Masters, it would have been so good. Like, can you imagine? Force of Will? Serialized? But now I just feel like people, like, someone was telling me the other day, yo, Kix GG, thanks so much for the gift sub. Like, he was telling me the other day, like, or one of my guys was telling me, like, literally 2 years ago when Double Masters, the original, was coming out, and he was like Magic is starting to go the way of like, you know, sports cards, which is where a lot of these serialized cards kind of first started and had a lot of popularity. And I started to see it. It's just like they'll do anything to make things that sell, right? But I do think that they're good. I just wonder, like right now, serialized cards are selling for like, I don't know, $500, $1,000, $2,000. But the next set they'll do serialized cards again, and the set after that, and the set after that, and the set after that, and after that, and after that, and after that, and it's just like, yo, TCG10, by the way, thanks for that gift sub. I don't know when you did the gift sub, so this could have been any time, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I bought 7 boxes of Flesh and Blood, but I couldn't find people to play around here, so I kind of just quit buying. Says Circle Protection Grid. I am not surprised, honestly. It's really hard. You gotta imagine, Flesh and Blood was at its heyday at the local game store when Magic was basically at its deadest. And I think Magic's already way beyond the trough of its organized play. It's like Magic, Friday Night Magics are filling, Commander Nights are extremely popular. Draft, Brothers War has been pretty popular, well received. Dominaria was decently well received. Even though the sets, like the draft set gets stale very quickly, as in on the 4th week of the release, it's very hard to fill drafts. This is just kind of talking to some of the guys who own stores. But the week 1, week 2, week 3 are pretty good. Commander very popular. Pioneer starting to come back up because of the Pro Tour and organized play. So like, I think like it's just hard. Like if you're a game store owner, you're seeing Magic do so well. It's really hard for you to support a side game. So if Flesh and Blood didn't pick up before all this happened, it's really hard for me to imagine it picking up post. You know? Oh yes, MDG stream. I didn't answer that question. So I think it depends on how they execute on serialized cards. Because like right now, they're technically cards that almost like serialized. Like the Pro Tour winner got a Briar Cold Foil. And it's a 1 of 1. There's only one. There's only one guy who won the Pro Tour with that hero. And the last one, the first Pro Tour, like this guy got this card called Chain. It's a Cold Foil. It sold for like probably the rough number is like 30K because it's a 1 of 1. There's only one. I love that. I think that's really cool. Oh, I thought MTG was dying. People are playing MTG at LGS. I think it's like hit or miss, but I do think overall there's a resurgence of play at the LGS. But not necessarily like not necessarily like you're not going to hear about that sentiment on Twitter and social media, right? You're not going to hear, hey, I went to my LGS and it was a good time. You're only going to hear the loud people who are like, I hate Magic. Magic is doing so bad. It's make $9,000 packs. Like, rah, rah, rah. Right? Like, that's like the squeaky wheel. But I do think that Magic is doing a lot better. I was interviewed by this guy who worked for Bank of America. I don't know if you guys have heard about this. But like they did this article. He's an equity researcher at Bank of America. And they did this like article, and then like after we interviewed, we had a really good time. We chatted. He actually had a lot of follow-up questions, and I introduced him to some store owners because I was like my gut reaction about Magic is somewhat negative, but I'm gonna give you some guys that I know run really good stores and really good businesses, and they make tons of money off Magic, and they probably have like more positive things to say. But I don't think they said that many positive things because I read the equity research guys like. Stuff was like overall pretty negative. Hasbro's stock went down after that article was released or whatever his. I don't think I couldn't find the equity research articles because a lot of that stuff is like more proprietary. Like you need to have like a Bloomberg terminal to actually have read it. But like I was like, oh okay, that was a little bit. I was trying not to say things like that, but I maybe came off that way. But yeah, sorry for the wait. Let's go on to the next serialized cards. Serialized cards, great for the bottom line. There are going to be some collectors who like it. I can't trust anything that Wizards does anymore. I don't think anything's going to be special anymore. I think serialized cards are going to be special for now, but they're just going to be just like everything else in Magic is just going to be overprinted, and I can't, nothing feels sacred anymore. Does that make sense? Does that give off the vibe that I'm trying to express? Because like Flesh and Blood is just not big enough to do that. Like, I'm not saying that Flesh and Blood won't do that, right? Like, 10 years down the line, we don't know what Flesh and Blood's gonna look like. It might not even exist. It also might be like, we're gonna be complaining about like, oh my god, Flesh and Blood is the worst. Like, it's releasing $1,000 packs, and there's all these serialized cards, and they're doing secret layers too, whatever. But they're just not big enough to really do that. I think they're like, making good enough money just doing what they're doing right now, and they don't have shareholders. They're not a public company. They don't have those problems. I'm not saying they won't in the future, but they currently don't, and it's very refreshing. Absolutely very refreshing. Like, this is we've been drafting this. The last set released in Flesh and Blood was in May, by the way. May. Was it even in May or was it in April? May, right? That's when Uprising came out? Oh my god, now I'm feeling insecure. Let me Google something. It was May, right? It was May, right? Uprising was released in May. Like, we've been drafting that set. The biggest tournament of the year, of the lifetime of Flesh and Blood, 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? I don't know, it's been a long time. Was literally using the draft set from May. So, yeah, anyways. Okay. It wasn't by design, though. They were trying to get this set out before Worlds, and then, obviously, life happened. Okay. So, we got Amy. Let me see if she's around. I'll message her. Be like, hey, Amy. 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 I am streaming boxing. Okay. Amy? Commander players killed Magic, by the way. Dude, Ignis. You're not the first person that's told me something like that. Because, actually someone gave me this statement. Commander players killed casual Magic. That was a really cool one for me. And then he explained why. Can you guys, guess how that statement could be possible? Because when I first heard it, I was like, what are you talking about? Commander players made casual Magic. There wouldn't be casual Magic without Commander. And then he further explained it to me, and it was like, I cannot play casual Magic. I want to play 60 card, we don't have any rules, and we just play fun, sweet, interactive decks using some of the draft chaff, using some cards that never got to see the light of day, using some Pioneer staples that are good for these other cards that just aren't in Pioneer or aren't in Modern, and I want to brew these cool things, but everyone just wants to play 100 card Singleton. And I was like, that makes sense to me, right? Like, it's not that Commander isn't fun, or it doesn't have that social atmosphere, but there are other ways to play casual Magic, and it's just doesn't exist anymore. So the one thing I will say is Commander has unified what it means to just have a deck. You can just play casual Magic without having to worry about oh, what's your brew? Oh, my brew is a home brew with a power level in between Modern, worse than Legacy. There is that vibe, but it's just I don't know. Yeah, see, NVC streaming, that is an idea, but like I said, what if you just want to play these sweet cards with these sweet interactions, but they're not actually any of the formats? That's I guess what his definition of casual was. I don't know. I thought it was valid, or I didn't think it was valid. It was valid because it was his idea and not mine. But anyways, yeah, that makes sense, dude. The pimped out foil, Commander decks, dude. Those are just think about all the money that's been injected into the secondary market. All right, Chris, we'll start with you. Dynasty. In my area in North Alabama, our factory store has over 150 members, and the stores have coordinated so that we have flexible events each night of the week, Sunday through Saturday, at different stores each day. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous because I don't have a car. So even if that was true in my local area, I'm not sure I could go to all of the armories. But I am jealous that they... Ooh, pack 1. We got a cold foil. Spellfrey gloves. That's so nice to hear. I will say that the New York City stores... Oh, you're going to sleep? Okay, good night, Bobby. Thanks for hanging out. If I have any leftover cases, Bobby, I'll just ship you one tomorrow, alright? The Sin Secret Layer came along, collector booster, so easy for WotC just to follow the flow, just print what these commander players wanted. Yeah, but you know, that's... Can you blame them? It's how they make money, right? Got Irons on Pride. Runic rigging, drill shot, precision press. Commander plays kill standard. Yeah, that's a take that I didn't think about, but I agree. I totally agree with that. I think this card low-key is pretty good. Alright. Not an Ultim, but I could see a potential fatigue shell playing that blessing. What's it called? Blessing of Patience. Yeah, I could see Standard being more expensive than Commander in terms of sheer how much money you have to spend, like in a certain time span, to keep up with the Joneses. What is the phrase? Keeping up with the... Alright, you guys know what I'm saying. With the Johnsons. This could be any last name. I'm gonna put my water. I need some water. The reason why we're starting so late tonight for the stream is because I played some basketball. Started at like around 5 or 6 p.m. Played like 2 hours. First time I played basketball in the last 3 months, I want to say. This is my 3rd bottle of water that I filled up. You think that's gonna hurt tomorrow? Dude, I'm already in pain. My back is so tight. It's like actually kind of crazy. Alright, anyways. On to the next pack. Here we go. You know what I really wish, Andy? I really wish there was a non-foil Fabled Command & Conquer. I think that would be so sweet. I would actually shell out money and play those. Oh yeah, do you think sealed MTG investing is dead? Nope. I don't think it is dead. I just think you have to be a lot more tactical with how you buy sealed MTG. Because, like, for example, Double Masters did really well, the original. And there was a long period of time where you could have bought Double Masters, the original, at decent prices. Yo, what's up? Encampment. Encampment was, you know, another guy I got to meet this past weekend. Thank you for saying hi, by the way. I'm always, my mind is somewhere else when I'm at these battle hardens. There's been tons of good deals, and I wonder if I should buy. Yeah, it's. I have more access than you do, so it's like if you ask me, is this a good deal? It's like kind of unfair because like unless your deal is so good, like I've never seen a deal like that, then it's like really hard. So like for example, one of the distributors a little bit ago was trying to offload Commander Legends 2 collector boosters, and they were selling them at $99.99 before fees and shipping. That's $100. A hundo for a Commander Legends 2 collector booster. Dude, everyone I knew who knew anything about the game, and this, by the way, at that time, the Commander Legends collector boosters were about 130 or 140 on TCG Player. Everyone I knew that cared even 1 ounce, 1 iota, knew that was just free money. So yeah, I think that there are tactical ways. And if you imagine, if you bought them at that price, right? And you're a retailer, and you kind of have to offload them because you can't sit on it for too long. A lot of them can't sit on for too long. And you sold them at like 120, which I think I saw one store selling them at 120. That's still a really good buying opportunity. So I don't think necessarily that it is done, but you gotta be creative and tactical. And the best way, honestly, to buy into Magic Sealed is someone is taking a ginormous loss. That's like the best type of purchases. The most depressing purchases, because someone is taking a huge loss. But yeah. It's not just prices dropping lower than pre-release prices. It's prices dropping like almost 50% lower than what the cost basis was. That's when it's a good time to buy. But I can tell you that that's probably true about like almost like everything in the retail space, you know? Like, can you imagine? Commander Legends collectors were $217 cost basis to stores on release. $217. And 5 months later, they were available at half, 99.99. Question. Now with the ProQuest being announced to CC, do I just accept the ban and play Dash or go with my heart and play through? Is Dash really part of the meta? Is that really the thing? If you enjoyed Dorinthia, play Dorinthia. Stores lost a lot of money then. Yes. Yes. It is true. A lot of money was lost. There were fake boxes on Amazon too, though. Yes. That is also true. Pure letter. I think the biggest deal is just that a lot of stores, you don't hear a lot of stores complaining about Commander Legends 2 because they made it all back on Double Masters 2022. Double Masters 2022 was actually printing money. The cost basis of a collector booster was like $180, $185, anywhere from $179 to $189, depending on, whatever, relationships, blah, blah, blah. That's a collector booster. Do you know how many collector boosters we have sold for $300? Maybe even more than $300? I remember on release, they were just going... The LGS that I was going to play in Flesh and Blood, they were selling them at $320, a collector booster, which is pretty fair. It's like, what is that, $80? I think. And they sold out on release day. Like, holy crap. Maybe Dash is good. Dash is good. Dash is better. But not my style of play. I tried making Dash work. Speak of the devil, Hanabi Blaster. I'm not on the Dash train, but I think that Dash is very good. I think that Dash should be a deck that you can use to beat Icelander. And Icelander, honestly, is kind of the big boogie man of the format. I think, like, so many of the decks, like, for example, the, wait, that was it. That was the box. Did we get the spice? We got a harpoon and a Spellfray gloves. Okay, maybe not the super spice. Nice. Well, that's the box for Chris. Chris has another box coming up. See if we can make it up for you there. Had so much fun lately on Tome, Major Master Boost on Dromai. That is the combo. That is the combo. I don't really like all the weird magic crossovers, says MTG Streaming. Yeah, I could see that. I don't think they're that heinous, because you can always just completely skip the set. I'm actually really excited for the Lord of the Rings one, because that's like my favorite IP. And I know that the Warhammer set was actually quite popular. And I know this because they sold out. So I'm seeing those LGS that are dumping don't have much cash flow. Increase products at a dump and create cash flow pre-order from distributor for next set. Yeah. Honestly, like, one of the things that I do say about the LGS like business model and like the type of people that end up being LGS owners, it's not a very profitable venture. So you're not often dealing with people who are like extremely business savvy at the LGS level. And I don't mean to like, that's like almost like a slam dunk diss on like every single LGS owner. YouTube privileges are gone. We lasted so long. We were trying our best. Alright, we'll give it a little bit longer. We'll give it a little bit longer. But I feel bad saying that, but I gotta say, I've been in the business long enough, and there's a lot of people that are running LGSs that thank God they're not running other businesses, because they'd probably go out of business. And in fact, they probably are potentially on the way going out of business. So I might have more sealed than some of the LGSs. Dude, the most frustrating LGSs are the ones that don't have good inventory management. So like you go there for an armory and they're like, oh yeah, we sold the last Uprising box. We have no draft for today. And also we forgot to make an order, so we don't have the armory kit. And it's just like, come on, man, you have one job. But yeah. I also think that some of the best LGS owners are the ones that have profitable income streams from other businesses that let them almost basically like operate, maybe not on a loss, but that just let them do business. They're almost like the other businesses are like supplementing the income, you know? Wait, why do I have two rare piles? Is one of them supposed to be Majestics? No, I'm just a fool. I have two rare piles. Yo, Andy. So far, you haven't missed anything. Hey, we got you a foil rock. Get that a sleeve. I don't know if Donnie's asking anything. He's just saying that he has more sealed product than his LGS. Although, like, I worked on a couple of LGSs that were like this. I was like, you know, what's your average spend per set? They're like, we spend like $2,000 per set. And I'm like, I think Goldberg is Bumblebee. Wait, what? Huh? What are we talking about? I have no idea what you're saying. Someone just said they don't make money from MTG players. Most of their income is from Warhammer. That's so crazy. Because I know, because like Warhammer is not, that's not where I want to be. Did you know that, shoot, what is that company called that makes Warhammer? They compete with their own LGSs. Goldberg is a Transformers card in the Brothers War set. Oh, is that like a very juicy, ooh, another Spellfrag gloves. Who was the other cold foil? Wait, what? The other box also had a Spellfrag gloves cold foil. Yeah, Games Workshop. Yo, what's up, Francis? Why does Games Workshop compete with the LGS? I don't know. Don't ask me. But like you can buy stuff from Games Workshop at basically a lower price than your LGS can sell it to. Sometimes I forget. Did I miss all that magic? No, we haven't opened any Brothers War yet. Like they sell directly on their website, and they sell to stores. Most LGS complain they're not making money off of sealed. They don't have good singles inventory. They don't profit off events. Makes me think, why are they still running the LGS? Dude, they want to hang out and play Magic, or play like, you know, card games. They can make money off snacks. Look for Goldberg and Pro Collectors. You will see knockoff Bumblebee. Oh, that's what you're trying to say, Donnie. Okay. Hey, leave no witnesses. Nice little Majestic. Andy, do you like this card? Have you been playing Assassin? Assassin? Alright, come on. Let's get this spice. Blessings. Blessings all day. Yellow Blessing is just such a sad card. Come on. Oh wait, you're on the canoe. The canoe one trick. I'm very grateful, by the way, that you're a canoe one trick, or that you plan on playing a lot of canoe. Like, it's one of the ways that I feel like will give me an edge if I play other tournaments on kind of a higher level. It's just like really nice to have like a local player who jams the same hero so that you can get that breadth of experiences, you know? No, Chris, you have not missed your boxes. Wait, Chris, you have missed your box. I'll show you the hits right after this box, okay? Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, Chris. Oh, boxes. We only opened one box for you, by the way, Chris. But nothing too spicy, nothing too crazy in that one box. So basically, his locals are donating to him. That's fun, I think. Do you think Fab has a lot of design space, like new sets and stuff? I'm not qualified to answer your question, because I don't really fully understand design space, but I don't know. I like it. It's fun. I like playing it. I don't enjoy playing Magic. I think, like, I think if you play Flesh and Blood and you go back to playing Magic and you have like a couple of non-games where like you're on two lands, you don't hit the third land, your opponent literally is on mono lands, and you just like wonder like, why am I playing this game that creates like, what is it, like a 10% chance that it's a non-game? Like, it's just like, I don't want this. I don't need this in my life, you know? It's like actually depressing. Maybe that's just me. And, you know, maybe like, you know, winning that like game versus a bad matchup deck because they couldn't draw like lands is like fun. Because there's variance, right? Like there's variance in every game. Like Flesh and Blood has variance. It's not the same type of variance. I would argue it's less total variance. So like if you're a good Flesh and Blood player, you'll pretty consistently beat someone who's like objectively worse than you, unless the matchup is atrocious. Alright. We got Foil Rock, a Spellfree Gloves, Cold Foil, Leave No Witnesses, and some Majestics. Gosh, opening loose boxes. We did not get there. There's like formats where you can trade a card for a land. Yeah, I think that's like a cool design space as well. Design space, right? Andy, I will bring these to you the next time I see you, which unfortunately may be a while. I don't know. Do you? Maybe I'll go on Tuesday to an armory, but I know I can't be anywhere Monday. I have a meeting Monday. Let's see, did Amy respond? She's hanging out. Amy, if you're in the chat, give me a holler. Otherwise, we're gonna open the next box. It's for Donnie. Another Spellfree Gloves. That's the third one that we have seen in this case. Got a foil Spider's Bite, foil Tranquil Passing, and a couple of rares. Although I will say, I know nothing about Flesh and Blood. What's the biggest hit? There are two really big hits. We have not seen them yet, but it's you can Google them. It's Marvel, the Emperor, and oh, perfect, yeah, Cold Foil, not Cold Foil Emperor, Marvel Emperor. There's a Rainbow Foil, a Cold Foil, and a Marvel Cold Foil Emperor. And the Fabled is a card called Command and Conquer, which looks pretty sweet. I would be so happy to open either of those. I think the only thing that made me potentially want to buy Magic 30th is when Rudy said not to buy it. Like, so I don't know if you guys know who Rudy is. He's like this he's like a content creator. He has like a YouTube channel called Alpha Investments. But he has like this Patreon and he also does these YouTube videos. And it's whenever he says not to do something, it really gets me because like I work with the same suppliers that supply him stuff. And he said things that, like, I remember there's this one set, I think it was like Ikoria, and we were swimming in Ikoria. Like, we could not sell enough of it fast enough post-release. And he said something like, it's like short printed or something. And I was like, how can you say that? We literally have so much. Like, I have so much. My supplier has so much. He works with you. He's trying to sell you. We're about to do this, like, huge deal with you where you're going to buy, like, infinite of those collectors, and you're saying it's like hard to get. You're just like lying. But he sold out, and he made it's like legendary Cold Foil for Donnie. He made a lot of money, so people just trust him. So it's one of those things where if he says not to do something, but like I'm at an information disadvantage now because I don't really know anything about Magic 30th. I don't know if he's able to do any deals on it, so maybe he's not lying. But every time he says not to do something, like, there's like, saying that something is good is like one thing, but saying that don't do something is like another. That's just like something I pay attention to. Anyways, we got a little cold foil legend here, a little Spirit of Irina. Very, very good card in Bolton. Kind of made the archetype kind of have this extra power card that effectively is giving Bolton 2 free Snapdragon or free Snapdragon skillers. I think it does hurt him if people buy, then Watsy can sell direct. I'm not sure if he's gonna buy a lot, Jimmy. I think that's Jimmy, right? Of Magic 30. I really don't know what is like maybe his less obvious angle of the fact that if you buy directly from Wizards, you have less capital to buy from him. But it just gets me to think. Yeah, Ikoria collectors are good now, but when they were like basically like when they were what was the time? I don't remember the exact time period, but this is like post-release of Ikoria, after the US finally got Ikoria, like I think it was like 2 weeks in, I want to say. It was kind of hard to sell them. I mean, like, we've been selling them for like months. So he says the correct thing to manipulate market always in his favor. Yeah, I'm not sure he always is doing that. I just know sometimes. Is that fair? Like, it's definitely possible. Like, if you go down his like track record, there's gonna be a couple of statements that maybe he didn't necessarily profit from. You know, he didn't need to or whatever. He said a factually correct statement. It helps some people make some money. There's definitely some of that. So, I just... Excuse me. I know a lot of people are big fans of him, so I don't want to be too negative, because I know a lot of people have made money kind of following his trends, and some people have lost money, and that's just, you know, like, it's just what happens when you follow someone else for advice. It's gonna happen. He's like the command zone, his words move the market. Yes! Yes, they do. And I don't want to take away any of that, because I think that overall, I'll be honest with you guys, overall I'm a beneficiary of Rudy's words. Because I am a person that sells product, and you know what? 90% of the time, he's hyping up a product and generating more sales and more interest and getting people to buy that wouldn't have bought through whatever purposes. Because he and I are often on the same side of the bracket, so to speak. But yeah, that's my spiel. I don't really want to tear him down at all. I actually think that, you know, there's a lot of benefit of what he's doing in this space. I think there would be a lot less Magic to be sold if he wasn't talking about Magic. There are people who just follow him religiously. Like, I know about this. And I don't even think it's that bad. I think if you... Ooh, got another harpoon. I think MTG 30th is for whales that want to gamble. Dude, I have no idea. I don't know every time I think about Magic 30, I just feel so mixed. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do with this product? Like, it's really, I really don't want to stream any packs being opened, because it's just like, I thought about constructing ways to do it. Like, cause like, in order for me to buy them, I had to pay $250 plus tax, maybe plus shipping, I don't know. And then for it to be worth my time, maybe I have to charge money. But like, I don't. It's just like I don't know. It's not a good time. It's not a good time for me. For 1K, there better be free shipping for something that weighs less than a pound. I know, I'm just speculating that, like, you know what I mean? Like, a little foiled majestic here. Regicide. Like, like it's not actually gonna be $250. Like, maybe it's gonna be $300, I wanna say? I don't know. Love that art. Mind Warp. Same artist who did the Hidden Tigers. Last pack for Donnie. We did get the legendary cold foil. We got a little pulse wave harpoon. Very solid box. Yo, what's up, Nathan? I do have a few cases of Dynasty. I don't have a lot. I get my big restock on Monday. So if you want some, hit me up, and I can start fulfilling those for you guys on Monday. My restock is quite big. It's a conglomeration of a lot of stores that basically gave me their entire allocation. It's like one of those things where Dynasty sells well with us, but a lot of stores, it's like not a good time to be buying and selling Flesh and Blood. Because like they're not running armory events, like just like a lot of bad things going on. So it was not too hard to peel away a lot of allocation. All right. Any spicy hits yet? We just got a cold foil Irina and a cold foil Emperor and a rainbow foil Black Tech Whispers. Okay. So, let me see if Amy is around. Okay. Alright, let's just go ahead and open it, and we'll give her the timestamp, because I think it's a little sketchy to not open it now since it's a loose box. Hopefully we can get some Marvel action. We didn't see a Marvel in the entire first case. So I think we're due. Have you guys opened enough of this, a lot of this stuff? Like, how often do you see a Marvel? I feel like it's like 1 in every 3 cases. Like, I don't see it very often. Amy! Hey! Great! Schedule isn't pulling up for me. My second box coming up. Yeah, it is coming up. I will show you in 1 second. Whoop. That's the rest of this. Why am I even? Let's just do that. So much better. I pulled 2 Marvels. Last stream was kind of nuts. How many boxes or cases did you open to pull those 2 Marvels? No, I don't think it's the same case. It has to be different. It was during, he said stream. Alright, we got a foil, 2 rares. Thanks for opening, Mike. Missed the cracked cardboard. Aw. Thank you for hanging out with us, Francis. It has been a while. CKO, are you getting a box of Dynasty? Wow, this is a triple legendary case? Oh. Right? No, double legendary case. Double legendary case. We did get the Crown of Dominion. Beautiful and rainbow foil. Nice. I do think that this is going to be a card that you should be brewing with. Like, something is going to be broken with this card. I don't exactly know what it is. I think Kano with this card would be kind of fun. It's just such a powerful effect. Wasn't it Emperor, Spirit, and Crown? Emperor was in the last box. Was in the first case. Oh, look at this gorgeous little foil little tiger. I love it. Give me more. Let me put this in the Majestics. And we got Cleave. This guy, you know how like Command and Conquer is Lu Bu. Well, for those who know, like this guy reminds me kind of like a Zhang Fei from the Romance trilogy. I'm using a Jormai as an action. Yeah, it makes sense. I think that is just one of those cards that has a lot of potential. It's a generic legendary headpiece, like. Well, I want that. I'm trying to get a binder full of RF Tigers. Well, if you want to do like a credit exchange with Amy, feel free to do it. I think you guys probably are connected on Facebook or whatever. You can just straight up just send her money. I don't care to middleman or whatever. She is in the chat, by the way. I think you were buying them for like $2.50 or something like that. All right, here we go. Ooh, we got a cold foil hyperdriver. It is the most playable, the red hyperdriver. Nice. We got a legendary and a little rainbow foil or a little cold foil action. All right, Seaglyph. Oh, guys, I'm getting a little hungry. There is some leftover Thai food in the fridge, but we have a long stream ahead of us. No, I can't do McDonald's. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good about my food intake. I'm trying this strategy called eating less. But that's why I'm more hungry more often. So I won't eat a lot, but I do need to eat a little bit of food because I can feel my stomach really starting to grind on me, you know what I mean? Probably go grab a little bit of Thai food and heat it up after this box. And what's up, Lord Doge? And then I'll come back and I'll hang out with you guys as I eat. Got a little Blazing Yoroi. I think Blazing Yoroi is such an awkward card to play. Because, like, not playing that over Tunic is giving up a lot. Ooh, nice little double Majestic pack. Cryptic Crossing. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's been pretty quiet after the Legendary, and I think that's reasonable. I think that is reasonable. Here we go. Nice, we got a little immobilizing shot. Not that good, but it is a 0 for 4 arrow with potential upside. The upside does require you to actually get an aim counter on it. So it's not as good as Heat Seeker, which is just universally good. You don't need an aim counter. That card is just another... It's kind of like a Snatch with a little bit of... You know, you gotta work for it, but pretty good. Alright. To round out this box, and like I said, I'm just gonna go grab a little bit of food, heat it up. Got a nice little foil token and a foil prognosticate. And some rares. Here we go. Oof, almost freaked out. Saw a nice little foil equipment. I thought we got another super spicy legendary. Just a little foil Spellfray Cloak. Gotta reinforce the steel. And 2 rares. Last pack, Magic. Pretty darn good case, double legendary case. Both of the cases that we've opened so far have been double legendary. So we're doing good. Ooh, beautiful card. We got the Mind State of Tiger. This was drawn by an Asian artist. Alright, Amy. I think we did pretty good. any double legendary case, both of the legendary boxes are going to be pretty good. So thank you for supporting me, Amy. Thank you for being patient. I know you paid for this last week. I seriously had some issues uploading YouTube videos, and I fixed them now, so we're going to be all good. All right. Thank you, Amy, again. I will be right back after I just update this little thing. I'm going to update the sketch. I hope that you're still here, Jason. Yeah, we're also going to open some Pokemon after this as well. But yeah, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab some food, right? So add a little note. Add a little note. A little text. Where is the text? Text. Okay. Grabbing food, BRB. Boink. This is the leftover Thai food. Just eating some of it. Also drinking this drink called a Sack Sack. I don't know if you guys have had this before. Kind of like a little orange juice. Yeah, orange flavored. Oh my gosh, what's up, Shaliza? Are you in the Big J? Happy holiday season to you guys. Favorite flavor? Not sure. Yeah, it is premium. It's very tasty. Leslie's doing really well. I just freed her. I said, I will do the Google Sheets for the rest of the night. She's showered. She's ready for bed. And she's about to start playing Pokemon. Excuse me. I don't know if she has Scarlet or Violet, but she downloaded it on her Switch and she's about to go ham. She's finally free of all responsibilities. She worked really late tonight and then she was helping me with the stream stuff. Aww. Oh. That's, I don't know if you see it, but Donnie asked me to, Donnie paid for a box for you. Watching this wants me. When's your stream? When's your next stream, Ted? Ted, also, like, on Monday, I will ship to you first. I will just get those out. I know how badly you need them. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for understanding. Although, Ted, like, typically, if I ship you boxes on, like, Monday, you should get them on, like, Wednesday, I think. Yeah, I'll make sure to get those out to you. The problem is, I get them Monday. So, I'm just going to be waiting for them. And the moment they land, I'm like, I gotta go to the UPS. Okay, nice. When do you plan on streaming after Tuesday? Thursday? Friday? Every Tuesday, okay. Alright. I finished eating my leftovers. I'm gonna go put this in the sink, and then I'll be right back. Thank you guys for bearing. Okay, so we got a full case for Donnie now. Got that world playmat in all its glory. Donnie, full case. Don case is gonna be fire. I can feel it. Ted, you haven't been wrong so far. Maybe we need like a Ted sensor. And my hands are going over the cases. Ah, YouTube, why do you gotta be like this? Why? Okay. Once again, we'll see how long these privileges last. No! Alright, YouTube is gone. Why does it gotta be like this? We had such a good thing going, and then it's just... Alright. Alright. I think we're okay again. It's just so frustrating when this happens, you know? We're okay. I think we're okay. I have to check my bank and see about picking up a black border case for me if you got the extras. Sure. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Anyways. I want to play with the new CNC, but they are foil. Why, Mr. Fang, does it have to be this way? That's what I'm saying! I wish there was a non-foil version. See ya, Andrew. Have a great day. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We got a cold foil beaten trackers. And a BIOS update Majestic. I personally dislike the normal CNC art. It looks weird. It's literally just a picture of Lubu from like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms pointing, you know? It does feel, what's the right word? Anachronistic? Like it doesn't belong. Like the art motifs just kind of like is random, I guess. If that makes sense. Maybe if that's what you're saying. Ooh, got a little heat seeker. Nice little arrow. Ah, yeah, the perspective. Yes, I understand exactly what you mean. It's just, it's a weird card. I like it a lot because it's like this Asian dude. You know what I mean? Like, pointing, and it's all badass. It's a really good card, really powerful card. It gets swelled up with, like, Asian pride. But, I can understand what you mean. It doesn't feel like it belongs in Arcane Rising, at least. Like, no other card literally has that same art style. And I seriously wonder if Command & Conquer wasn't released in Arcane Rising, how different would our world be, you know? I think Guardian would be like, or at least Oldhim would be significantly worse. So much worse. Oh my god, we got the big chicken nugget! Seasoned. Savior. Nice, spicy seasoned chicken nugget. Alright, on to the next. Eradicate. 2 eradicates already. No surgicals. Plunder the poor. Spider's bite. Pouncing Chi and some rares. Got a foil wave of reality. And some rares. The savage you beat down. A foil never yield. Oh, let's go, says Donnie. Yeah, let's do this. I really want to see the Command and Conquer in the Flesh and Blood. I think that'd be so cool. And we've opened enough cases to see one, I think. Oops. Dust from the Shadow Crypts. Donnie, have you pulled a Command and Conquer yet? Ooh, another Pulse Wave Harpoon. Do you think these are going to be nice staples? They're just so good. Ooh, a double cold foil box. But both of the cold foils are rare. Okay. That is box number 1. Yeah, 2 rare cold foils in the first box. Kind of funny. We don't actually see. I don't actually see. Yo. Invoke Suraya. So this is the legendary cold foil version. There is a Marvel version of this as well. But still, gorgeous pull. No, we're on box number 2 now. Wait, this is box number 2. 2 cold foils in box number 1. We're on box number 2. Got a legendary cold foil. But if this is anything like our other boxes, we've been averaging 2 legendaries per case. So a little bit more legendaries than I guess I'm used to. Look at that. Like I said, 2 legendaries per case. We got the Rainbow Foil Spirit. Alright. Can we make that 3? We still have 2 boxes to open. Still have 2 boxes to open. I wonder if we're gonna see 3. Honestly, I would like to see a Marvel also. Like a little nice little Marvel Hanabi blaster. That'd be kind of cool. That box is cracked. It is cracked. We are opening. Yeah, it's 2 boxes. First box had the 2 rare cold foils. A little Mind Warp Majestic action. It's nice. All my predictions are looking decent ATM. What was your prediction again? I forgot. Oh, there was going to be fire in here. Yeah, it's been pretty good. I don't know what a great case looks like, because most of my cases have followed this rough formula. Like, over more than 1 legendary, and very rarely is it a Marvel. Like, is that what has happened? Pulling Marvels is just hard. On a scale from 1 to cracked, how do you feel about Lord Kano right now? 1 to cracked. Depends on who's playing. If I'm playing, very bad. If Alexander Vor is playing, I'm scared for my life. So, the question needs more context. Because it's very different. You know what I mean? I guess in general, if I were at a Battle Hardened or a Pro Quest and you presented Kano to me and I don't know you that well, I'd feel pretty scared. As any hero, honestly. But most of the heroes I play are not exactly like Kano killers per se, but they're not exactly like that weak to Kano. Alexander Vor's cracked played him at the World's Battle Hardened. Yeah, he was on Kano then. I think the best decks against Kano are the ones that force Kano into these like coin flip situations. I'm surprised his brain could fit in the tent. Oh my, Nathan, you're gonna inflate it even more by saying statements like that. But yeah, he is a very solid player. Alright, box 2 was a banger. 2 legendaries. We get a little bit. Triple legendary box? Yo. Alright, that's actually pretty cracked. This is all from the same box. That's pretty spicy. That is what we in the biz call spicy. It's a spicy one. Alright, and I got a little crankshaft action. Yeah, that's your second one. Donnie actually came to visit me in the Flesh and Blood to open Flesh and Blood packs. We have picture evidence. He had a good time. He opened a Cold Foil Crown of Providence at that time as well. So it's been a good time. It's been a good time. All right. Let's go to box number 3. I think I've got to be realistic with you guys. I did play 3 hours or 2.5 hours of basketball today. So I'm not exactly thinking I can last all night. And honestly, we have a couple of things that haven't been filled. So I think just to set expectations, this is what we're going to open tonight. We'll stop after the 3rd Brothers War Collector Booster. Because I'm pretty sure we'll stream again tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Yo-Yigo? And I'll post about it as well. Probably looking at 7 p.m. right now. But yeah, just to be realistic with you guys. Oh my god, my face is blocked. You can't see me, but I am feeling tired. And I kind of knew this was going to be the case because I started the stream at 9. But I hope you guys will understand and forgive me. I'm asking for a lot of forgiveness. I feel like I'm always asking for your forgiveness, actually, to be honest. But anyways, that is how it's going to go. We'll open some of the last 2 sets. It'll be a good time. And, yeah. Here we go. We got some more Majestiques. The Skull Crack. Can you imagine if we get more legendaries? Like, we get to the point where we're talking 4, 5 legendaries? The savage beatdown. Mind State of Tiger. I just got my bro stuff, thanks. Nice! Happy to hear it. Thank you for supporting me. You could buy magic from basically anybody, but set after set, you support me, Rodrigo, and I'm very, very grateful. So far this case has had quite a few Majestics and nothing else really looking at me. I'm glad to hear that, Rodrigo. I don't think I'm like the absolute best, but I try when I'm doing magic to just, you know, good prices, no nonsense. I think the biggest thing for me, if you've ever pre-ordered anything from me, is I used to be able to say I had such a good track record on my timing. Like, I'd always get the stuff to you before release, blah, 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 or like soon thereafter. I can no longer say that. I've had some bad sets, but I care so much when you pay me for a pre-order. I care a lot about like your money, and so what I can't say anymore is I can't say that like you're guaranteed gonna get stuff, but I can say that I give a lot of shit and I will communicate with you really well. So that's like my new shtick now, because I had a bad set. They're just like Wizards just figures out a way You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys have ever been on the... I don't know how many of you guys have been kind of on the retail side, like either you owned a store or you... beautiful foil. Crouching Tiger. Or you, like, did store stuff, but it's just a pain. Like, oftentimes it's so hard to... I don't know. To manage pre-orders. Type distros. Stuff gets delayed. Oh. I don't know. Anyways. By the way, does anyone in the chat watch or play Crusader Kings? It's like my lately... It's like my guilty pleasure. I don't mind getting it later, but this time was super fast, so I appreciate the effort. Thank you so much. Dude, that was like so great. I don't understand, but like a lot of stores got the boxes early this time. So I was like, can we ship them? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, great. Get them out. So you're actually one of the worst for me because I usually ship from the East Coast, Rodrigo, and you're all the way in California, or sorry, Seattle. And so it's just harder for me sometimes. It also depends on what you get. If you get like a relatively small order, I can priority mail it to you, but the bigger orders I usually use UPS. Okay. They got the foil equipment amethyst tiara. Is this card good? Unsure. I don't personally think of it very highly, but it's definitely a card. Alright, last box of the case. If we can hit a Marvel, that would be the bee's knees. That would be the absolute bee's knees. Alright, here we go. How was the time events? Did you see the professor? I did not see the professor. Somehow, just was not what I was doing. But the last few Fab events have been good. I haven't really won anything, but I've been okay. Like, I've been consistently having a decent record, and I think I just have to be okay with that. There's one more. Oh man, yeah, Donnie, this box is crazy. Got another cold foil rare to fill the binders up. Donnie, do you do binders, by the way? Like, I don't... Like, what type of collector are you, like, at home? Or is it just, like, everywhere? The cards are everywhere. They're in boxes upon boxes. But yeah, thank you for asking, Rodrigo. It was good. It made me realize that I enjoy Flesh and Blood a lot. Is, like, the best way to describe it. Like, there was, like, one day I felt so down in the dumps, and then the next day I made top 8 at this like kind of a smaller tournament, and I felt really good again. So like Flesh and Blood is definitely a game I spent a lot of time playing. Right now, another 4 legendary box, though this one is not as legendary, but still 4 legendaries, 2 rainbow foil, 2 cold foil. You are correct, Ted. It's cracked. This case has some fire. There's only 5. What? There's 6 legendaries, right? The other 2. Which legendaries are missing? We're missing the help. Oh, the assassin legs, and that's it, right? That's it. We're just missing the assassin legs. We got you every other legendary. rare in there. I know I felt something. Ah. It's the Tedometer. The Tedometer. I really like this foil, by the way. I think they did a really good job with the way they did foiling for the set. So, kudos to the LFS team. Got a little majestic ash. Hey, what's up? How's Fab opening going? This case that we're opening, normally you get like 1 or 2 legendaries. It has 4 legendaries and this super sweet extended art Iron Song Pride. This is just an insane case. Allison, happy birthday, by the way. Thank you for supporting the stream on your birthday. I still remember a couple years ago. Has it been 2 years when we did the like one of each collector opening? That's actually one of the most viewed videos on my YouTube channel. So thank you so much for spending all the big monies to do that sponsorship. It's actually pretty crazy. I'm so glad that we did that. It was like a good time too. I had a really good time filming it. Another legendary! Are you kidding me? That's 5 legendaries. We got a repeat legendary on this case. Yeah. Invoke Soraya. I guess we're just gonna have 5 legendaries, an extended art majestic, and of course your normal 6. Oh wait, sorry. This is just the rainbow foil. 5 cold foils. I don't even know anymore. It's just kind of crazy. Timmy, things have been good. Are you still in the Flesh and Bloods? Because honestly, this winter is a nice time to kind of learn how to play. I've been trying to get some of my friends. I used to not really want some of my Magic friends to play Flesh and Blood because I thought there would be more competition. But honestly, it's been a good time. They're like, what? You don't lose to Mana Flood, Mana Screw? I'm like, yeah. I do think that Magic is in a good space right now, though. Like, you know, Magic 30, if you ignore that, like, there are tournaments that you can win money playing Magic the Gathering. These Magic summits and RC, like, there are opportunities for you to express skill and get rewarded. Do they like Fab? Yeah. It's one of those things that it's really hard to take out the confounding variable of Fab just not being Magic the Gathering. So like if Magic the Gathering didn't exist, is it possible that they wouldn't like Flesh and Blood? Yeah. Donnie, that was an insane case. Congratulations. Hey, Lord Doge, we are going to be opening Brothers War in about 20 minutes from now. Fab Creator used to be an MTG player. Yeah, he used to be like a Pro Tour grinder. James White, you can Google him. He did go to the Pro Tour a couple times. He's a little bit more OG. Not exactly the most well-known Magic grinder. But a Magic grinder nonetheless. It's funny though, we just had a guy that plays Fab move down here from Colorado. Where in Colorado? Like from Denver, Colorado? Alright. So, next, we got another Dynasty case. I'll be right back. I gotta open it. What playmat is that? This is actually the World of Wraith, which is where Flesh and Blood's like kind of main storyline happens. So it's a Flesh and Blood playmat from the World Championship in California earlier this month, or was it last month? I don't remember. But yeah, it's a Flesh and Blood playmat. It's a dirty Flesh and Blood playmat, not a Magic playmat. All right. So we got Chris. Tyler. And Donnie for the repeat. All right. How did you do? Was that last week? Seeing you on camera. Oh, at Worlds, I did not do that well. I ended up 42nd with a 10-6 record. I was playing Ultimate Blitz and I paired against Prisms. It was not a good time. Prisms did really well in Blitz at Worlds. Last week, I was at Philly for the Battle Hardened there. I did not do well at that Battle Hardened either. But the Sunday tournament thing, which was not covered, there was no coverage. I made the finals and I did a split with one of my friends. It was really nice. It's really nice when you make the finals and your opponent is a good friend that you travel with. All right, Chris, we'll start with you. All right, I will pick this box for you, Chris. Here we go. Tyler, are you around, by the way? You know what I'm looking for? Alright. I got the goods. Chris, have you had many spicy pulls? I think you said you were going to open like 10 cases? 6 cases? I forgot the number. Some high amount. RIP to the boxes out there that now don't have legendaries in them because of this case. Dude, that case was actually bonkers. 5 legendaries in the same case. Yeah, RIP, exactly. I hope that we continue to pull legendaries. And I hope it's not these cases, these boxes that are missing. Got a little savage beatdown. I opened 6, all have been average. Okay. So we're looking for that above average box. Is that what you're suggesting? Try to make it happen. By the way, what is average? Like 1 legendary, not too many spicy majestics. Is that what average is? I did buy a case of the last Fab set. I did hit a bunch of legendaries out of it, mainly Rainbow Legends. Makes sense. I mean, our last case literally had 5, right? Like, 3 of them were Rainbow Foil legendaries. Is that really the legendaries that I feel like excuse me, are like the big hits. It's the oh my gosh, I have the hiccups. It's the Marvels. Like, we have not seen a single Marvel all night, and we're on what, case number 4, right? Got a Mind State of Tiger, rainbow foil. 2 rares. 1 Marvel every 2 cases. Yeah, we've opened this is the 4th case. You haven't seen a Marvel at all? Maybe that will change. Okay. Nope. Not this pack. It won't change in this pack. 4, 1 cold foil, 3 rainbows. That is a lot of legendaries. Yeah, I think it's the Marvels. Here we go. Yeah, it does seem a lot easier to hit legendaries in this set. For sure. Agree. Speak of the devil. Here we go. We got a little legendary action. And a Pulse Wave Harpoon, which honestly at this point I'm more excited about than these rainbow foil Emperors. Though getting a Marvel Emperor would be the bee's knees. $35 pack. What is Emperor? 25? Pulse Wave Harpoon's 10? At the breakdown. Because I feel like Harpoon should be 10. Okay, about that. How weird would it be if certain cards in these non-draftable sets only come in foil if you get the Armory promo? Like, if that Predatory Streak, you can only get foil, Extended Art foil, in the Armory promo. Would that be weird? Would that be bad? I don't know. There's something I think about. Got a little Heat Seeker. Nice little Ranger arrow. Alright, we got a couple packs left. In this box. I don't think it's over yet. We did, when the legendaries come, they actually come, you know? They just start flooding you. Let's see if we can do that. Make that happen. Okay, I've got a little cold foil Ornate Tessin. Generic cold foils are always going to be nice to have, just in case some hero breaks this card. Last pack. Any good hits? Well, our last case had 5 legendaries, 2 cold foil, and 3 rainbow foils, so got a pretty good overall box from the last one. But this one, first box, we get another rainbow foil Emperor, which at this point, there are so many of these that it's hard to celebrate when it's just that. Could not get the Command and Conquer for our man Chris. I think we've opened, what, 3 Emperors already? Chris, you don't need the bulk, right? Alright, now for back-to-back boxes for Tyler. Yeah, just foils, rares, basically no commons. I'm gonna send you foils, rares, anything better than that. All right, Tyler, box number 2. Who do you think will be a tier? Will be A tier through this next PQ season? No bulk for Tyler. Thank you guys. So honestly, sometimes I like shipping bulk because like it's not worth my time to keep it, but it does save me on shipping. It does save me money on shipping. For sure. Like for sure, you should be ready to play against Icelander. Like there should be no excuse if you don't have a good game plan against both kind of an arcane heavy Icelander and a wounded bull Icelander. Like the cat is out of the bag. Michael Hamilton has literally won Nationals plus Worlds, and you can't beat Icelander. Like, I don't know if I would want to play that deck. Otherwise, I think Olim is still decent. I think Dash is pretty good. I think you need a good plan against Dromai as well. And then on the aggro side, or on the more like damagey side, I do think that Arachne has some good matchups, but a lot of bad matchups. Sure. Shipping has gone up. If you send me $20, I will fill up a box and just send it to you with as much bulk I can fit in. It's a little bit more expensive to ship like bulk, so I think that's still fair. Like you will not need any commons, and I'll put rares in there too. You just won't need any from the set. It'll be as if you opened like a bunch of cases. You can just send me 20. You don't actually have to say anything. I'm gonna message you, and that's gonna be good enough for me to remember. Now, if only my Facebook Messenger would pull you up. I'm sending you. Done. That's all I need. You don't have to fill out a form or anything. All right, Tyler. Here we go. Help Puppy says, I think I'm gonna play Briar. I think Briar is solid. Briar is like one of the least favorite matchups for me. Every time I go against Briar as Ultim, I'm not in a happy state because the concessions that the Ultim deck has had to make in order to beat their other random decks have actually made it kind of bad into Briar. Briar's not a good matchup. I don't really know how Briar plays into Dromai. And I don't fully understand how Briar plays into Icelander. In my personal testing, it's not really favored for Briar. But I think that's like a skill gap. I think if you're a better player, you can beat Icelanders for sure. It's just like rough, right? Because like my test, like I test with Michael Hamilton, so I was like Icelander just like looks like godly, you know? Got a Cold Foil Spellfreight Cloak. And we got a Pulse Wave Harpoon. But that's also why I'm like, you gotta know how to beat Icelander because I can't beat that deck. It's too good. Ooh, Rainbow Foil Majestic Swell Tidings. I don't know. Peyton, I thought you were gonna play the Dro. The Dromai. The Dromai. Aye, you know? Got you the Tomotai, got you the Optimai. Got y'all hooked up. Sure. Yeah, that's fair. Now I actually want to play against you. If you're on Belittle Briar, then I feel good about the ultimate matchup. But honestly, like, I'm not sure. Like, You know, I played the whole Battle Hardened. I played a PTI tournament last weekend. And I never faced a single Guardian. There wasn't a Guardian in the top 8. Actually, there was a Guardian. There was a Bravo in the top 8. I don't know. Like, is Guardian still alive? Like, I personally feel like he's still decent. I have a heavy brute meta for some reason. Ah, okay. I mean, is it... Like, can you already determine the meta? It's, like, way too early, no? Like, people can switch and change their idea, or change their mind a million times between now and the actual release, no? And also, is Brute even a bad matchup? Like, I don't fully play Dromai, so I don't understand. I stopped off finishing my Ultim deck and then never played it, built it. Oh, the Ultim deck is so much worse now because they banned Pulse of Eisenloft. Like, I think Ultim is like 4 to 5% worse without Pulse. And the matchups are already very close to 50-50, so he's just like a little bit... Yeah. Last time I had like 7 Brute and 3 Ultims, just want to be smart. Well, I don't understand. Last Nats? Like last Road to Nats? Okay, Tyler. First box, kind of a dud. No legendaries. Got a cold foil Spellfray cloak, and we got, you know, a little stack of Majestics. Pulse Wave Harpoon being the highlight, in my opinion. I think Dorinthia is actually not bad. I just like don't want to play Dorinthia into Iyslander. I don't really like playing Illusionist into any one of Scab Skin Leathers because I feel like the game slowly devolves or quickly devolves into the guy has to roll every turn. And if he rolls well, it's like, oh, you're doomed. And if he rolls poorly, he's doomed. I don't know. Ooh, beautiful cold foil. Plasma mainline. Tyler. I think this card is so close. So close to seeing play. Not sure why it's not better. I think maybe it's not the right meta for it, but if the meta gets a little bit slower, I could see this being good. But it's just, it competes with a pistol package in terms of being slow. So I don't know. The pistol package is infinite value, given enough time, whereas Plasma Mainline is just like extra value if you can just get the game to last a middling amount of time. And that's just not a great game plan. I don't know. What do you guys think? Rainbow Foil Tiger Swip. Alright, well this is box number 2 for Tyler. Tyler, what have you been up to? I think you talked about you were playing, ooh, a little extended art Rainbow Foil Arachne. Ooh, Rainbow Foil War of the Tiger. Talking about playing Dromai. Dash is odd. What's so odd about Dash? Like, what does that mean to be odd? Ooh, got a beautiful rainbow foil. Leave no witnesses. That's a spicy one. You love to see that. I thought the game plan was to block out boost dash, but now it's winning those matchups. Yeah. Can't believe this is a majestic. I think you can still block out boost dash though. Like even if they're on boost, either Hyperdriver and Hanabi Blaster, or Hyperdriver Talishar, or Hyperdriver Pistol, or Teklo Pound. Like I think it's still possible. It's just so awkward because, in my opinion, the two styles of dash are so far away from each other in terms of game plan. And if you put in all these D-reacts and whatever, and they're just like, I'm gonna go the pistol package, I feel like you auto lose then too. So like, it's like you gotta bring this like hedge board. But I don't know. That's how I think about it, but I'm Ultim, so I'm often Ultim. Honestly, the more I play Oldhim, the older I feel. Like, he's just like this weary old man. And I'm just like, that's me. I'm the weary old man. Got a little rainbow foil. Oop, that's not a majestic. Dromai Bolton really haven't played too much recently with having an almost 2-year-old. Oh, yeah. Been playing a lot of... Dude, Talishar is great. I'm so happy that Talishar exists. Do you block belittles on Ultim? What does that mean? Do I block belittles on Ultim? Ooh, cold foil, steel blade, buckler, steel braid. What do you mean? Do I block belittle? Depends on my hands. It's usually a bad idea, honestly, if you think about it, for me to block too much. Like, if I throw any attack plus throw a pummel, it's like pretty good against Belittle Briar. Like, if I can keep you on a 2-card hand, it's like pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, if I see you play a Belittle, it's like, usually as an Ultim, my disruption is a lot more disruptive. Whereas, like, if I throw a Spinal Crush at, like, the more, like, old school style of Briar, you just, like, block 7 and then attack for 4, or, like, you know? You can even block 7 and still attack 7. Like, it's just not... That matchup is so bad. If you're playing, like, the old school Briar. I think on Talishar, it feels like no one blocks it, then I get a nice buff on my non-attack actions. I mean, yes. That's the whole point of Briar, right? Like, that you get the Earth Embodiment. Okay, so, unless, okay. This case was a lot weaker than the last case, unfortunately. No Super Spice Omega Legendaries. But we got the Pulse Wave Harpoon. We can give this a sleeve. I really think Harpoon is the future of Flesh and Blood. BIOS update is pretty good as well, but not the same. Not even close to the power level of Pulse Wave Harpoon. We can keep the rare tree. Okay, thank you. Watching Dan help me, not gonna lie. Nice. Wait, but I don't understand. Dan Rakowski, the person who was playing Fi, helped you play Briar? I guess I could see how that works, I want to clarify. Alright, well, that's Dynasty for the day. We had some sweet epic pulls. think it was overall a good day for Dynasty. Wait, I'm not done. Donnie! Box number 4. I was like, wait, this is another box. Let's go. I guess Donnie's the real winner tonight. Potentially the Super Omega winner. So sorry, I thought we were done with the case. Printed Marvel some kind. I would love... Ooh, Hanabi Blaster Rainbow Foil. I would love to see a Marvel. Can't wait for Fabled Sync in the next set. That would be nice. And then you just destroy the Fabled Sync with your Fabled Command and Conquer. Although Sync is a common, so that would be kind of weird. Like, it doesn't... I don't know. I guess if it's just, like, Fabled cards that are multi-format All-Stars, I would think that... you would see a Fabled, like, I don't know, Art of War first. A Fabled Enlightened Strike. That would be super sweet. Yeah, I can see it in the future. I just don't know if it's the Fabled of a booster box. Savage Beatdown, Rainbow Foil. Hold on, I'm just setting a funny. Alright, we're gonna try to redeem this case. Sir Donnie has requested it. So far we've gotten already 5 Majestics, 2 of them being foil. Calling the Illusionist Marvel. That'd be spicy. All the Marvels honestly are so fun. They're double-sided. Well, not all of them are double-sided, but the double-sided ones are so fun. Buckle. That's our what? 6 Majestic. Would like to see some legendaries. Nice, that's a solid case. Wait, no, that's a nuts case, dude. What the heck? You're just a case opening fiend. Ah, yes, the classic double Arachne pack. Great. I wish Arachne also came in Majestic in this box, in this set. I think it was a missed opportunity for Arachne to not also have a double-sided Marvel. Yo! Let's go! It's a cold foil. Okay, okay. But still, Construct Nitromechanoid. Rain cold foil legendary. That's a spicy hit. That is the spice. Wait, no, it's a cold foil majestic, but still, super sweet hit. Yeah, it's a majestic. My bad. My bad. Peyton. My bad. Alright. Still, it was... Was it good enough to redeem the rest of the case? Not sure. Yeah, there's still some room for the legendary. 3 packs. Yeah, this is the last box of Dynasty. Here we go. Yikes. That is an interesting print line. You can actually feel it. It has some texture. Last pack. Here we go. Alright. Okay. That's what we got. We got the Nitromechanoid. And we got some Majestiques. Still, overall, pretty good for Donnie. It's a good time for Donnie. No Marvels tonight. I'm telling you guys, it's so hard to pull them. I don't understand how you guys get so many Marvels. Should I test my luck and do a box? We could do it tomorrow. I got some stuff for the schedule. I'm gonna pass out soon, and this is basically all we're gonna open. 3 more Brothers War collectors and 2 Pokemon VMAX. That's the plan. I really want to stick with it. But I will stream tomorrow as kind of like a, we didn't fill some of these boxes. Here we go. This first one is for Jason. Furnace Dragon, are you still around? If not, that's okay. I will message you the URL. Are you planning to get any V-Star Universe boxes? I don't even know what that is. Let's see, when does that release? Oh, is that the next high class box? Oh my gosh, the resale price is already through the roof. Releases December 2nd. Okay. Yeah, I'll get always like these because they're very, very fun to get. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to get some. Thank you for reminding me that the next high class set is coming out. Alright, Jason A for that first collector booster. Oh yeah, this makes me so happy that they added this sticker. You guys have no idea how much anxiety I got. Has that old school vibe. So this is actually the first time I'm opening one of these, which is a far cry from back when we tried to open these early. But it does tell you where my heart is at now. Here we go. Jason, first collector booster. Okay, we completely missed on opening it. Got a little construct token. Here we go. The archaeologist. Wasteful harvest. Okay, we can go through the commons. You guys know about the commons and uncommons. Full art lands. Titania's Command is our foil. You know what? I'm not sure if Jason is here. I Venmo payment when I did the order. Got you, Reb. Reb, we're gonna do all of this tomorrow. Starting around 7. I will make a post and everything. It's just getting late for me. I'm gonna pass out soon. The person that was checking that was Leslie, so I can check again. Just to give you that peace of mind. Can you check the Venmo ID? I do not see it. Do not see it. All right. And I should message Jason that we're starting his collector. Jason, are you awake? Let's see. My Facebook Messenger is frozen. Great, wonderful. Hi. Oh, go back to Timmy. Oh, wait, you're here? Okay, great. Wahoo! Just wanted to make sure you didn't miss it. Okay, here we go. We got a Titania's Command to start. Got this Transmogrant's Crown. What are they calling this? Like a balanced skull clamp. Hexavus. It's from the commander deck. You can tell because it says BRC instead of bro. Beautiful retrofoil millstone. It is not, of course, cereal. Springleaf drum. Adaptive automaton. Jetfire ingenious scientist. And a beautiful retrofoil sword of the meek. I will say that the edges on these cards are a little frayed. A little unfortunate. But still. Really nice sword of the meek. Hey, what's up, Jason? How do we open these packs? Goblin Blast Runner. Card's actually pretty good. 1 mana 3/2. Oh, beautiful. Swamp. Underground River freaked me out. Thought it was Underground Sea for just like half a second. Steel Seraph. Beautiful art. I like it. Rescue Retriever, also a solid card. Ivory Tower. Soul Guide Lantern. Well of Lost Dreams. Optimus Prime. Hero. We're back? Yeah, there's a back. Optimus Prime, Autobot Leader. In a beautiful retrofoil Halley Mine. As well as a Power Stone token and a Golem. No worries, Reb. Alright, let me update that. Thank you for understanding. Leslie was the one that helps me do these verifications because sometimes I just start opening the packs and I never got the payment and then I'm doomed. Much less likely to pay me if we don't open good stuff for you, you know? Eek. I am refreshing my... I will check the payment right after this. Shattered Glass Prime, if it was foil, is like $2,000. What's the heck, man? That is a bonanza amount of money. A lot of money. Shattered Glass. Do you know why it's called Shattered Glass? Like, what do you mean? Hey, Reb, I got the money. Got the money. It came in. Ashnod. Legions to Ashes. Scholar. Oh, what a gorgeous, pristine talisman. That is just gorgeous. Sigil of Valor, Door to Nothingness, RC, and Visions of Phyrexia. Okay. Let's pull a Mox Amber. Apparently the same rarity as a Neon. So there's a lot of different lotteries going on at the same time in this set then. Soul Partition, I think this card's going to be pretty sweet. Urza's Silex. I can't pronounce that, but that person's a Devastation from Commander set. Beautiful Chromatic Star. Ivory Tower. Phyrexian Revoker. Yo, beautiful, but not... Wait, there's more. Wait, another Sword of the Meek, okay. I know this is not the super mega foil, but still. Nice to get a little foil action in the Transformer Autobot slot. How often are the sealed cards showing up? Do you guys know? Are they like one per case? One per master case? Oh, that's the Healy. Filigree Master. Liberator. Urza's Battle Thopter. Sardian Avenger. Ornithopter action. The Tome. Aetherflux Reservoir. Goldberg. Boom. Foil Unwinding Clock. Another Power Stone. Less than 1%. Less than 1% of boxes or less than 1% of packs? 1 per 2 cases, but I've seen 1 box of 2 serial cards. Wait, that's a lot more common than I thought it would be. To be completely honest with you guys. These lands are so ominous. Hercule, Hajar, Scavenge Brawler, Ivory Tower, Bonesaw, Howling Mine, Blaster Combat DJ, and a foil extended art, Livia Prima, Thanos, the Toy Maker. 1% of all packs. Okay. Does it actually say that on the back? Nope. Does not say that. Okay. Watsy said less than 1%. Okay. I see. Well. The Might Stone and Weak Stone. You get the other half of Urza. This is majestic. No, it's just a rare. It's crazy. Meld. What a fun mechanic. Terror Ballista. Pretty powerful effect. Foundry Inspector. Bonesaw. Wormcoil Engine. Cyclonus. And a beautiful, just gorgeous Llanowar Waste. Like, could have been anything. But it was a Llanowar Waste. Is it wasting Rob Alexander's skill to have him draw such a masterpiece and it ends up being a Llanowar Waste? I don't know. Urza's Command. I can't believe this doesn't say counter target spell. I guess it would be too good. Staff of Titania, Burnish Heart, the Swifties, Ramos, Ultra Magnus. Ooh, that has to be a good one. This card was worth a lot of money before reprint. Retrofoil Altar of Dementia. 1% is about 1 to 2 per 2 cases ish. Okay. Appreciate the number crunching. I have no idea how to do that math without straight up pulling a calculator. Alright, got that cool Islando. Cautious Welcome. Another Llanowar Waste. Kyla's Music Box. Soul Guide Lantern. Ornithopter. Psychosis Crawler. Slicer Hired Muscle. Kayla's Reconstruction. Alright. We're still grinding through packs. We got 3 more packs. Here you go. Deathflume Ritualist. Cautious Welcome. Glint Raker. Beautiful Mishra's Bubbly. Self-Assembler. Door to Nothingness. Megatron Tyrant. And Quicksilver Amulet. Alright, 2 more packs. There's 63 artifacts, 500 each, so there's 31,500 serialized cards. Is that a lot? I don't know. Painful Quandary. It's a reprint. Drafna. The Archimandrite. Well, this is a fun card, actually. Tap 3 untapped advisors, artificers, and/or monks you control. Draw a card. I mean, that type of effect is very powerful. So much more balanced than the wizard drawing card person, whose name escapes me right now. Azami, Well of Lost Dreams, Starscream Power Hungry, and a Skitter Beam Battalion. What an epic looking card. Last pack. Here we go. Platoon Dispenser. Platoon Dispenser. Root Path Purifier. Okay. Millstone. Millstone. Psychosis Crawler. Blitzwing Cruel Tormentor. And a foil extended art. Mishra's Foundry. Alright. Nothing super duper spicy unless I missed it. That is the collector booster. Didn't get a serialized card. Did not get a shattered glass transformer. Rupath is really good. Like really good value or really good like in commander. Lands you control being basic is like whatever, but I guess lands in your graveyard, or sorry, in your deck being basic means even a rampant growth. You can just grab any land you want. That seems pretty sweet. Okay. The basic land card is worth $30 plus. Oh, I see. Okay, well that's good to know. If you calculate to 1% frequency, there are at least 262,000 collector boxes. That's the number I want to know. Okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna open some VMAX Climax for Allison now. This, of course, is such a pleasure to open, so I'm so grateful that you're celebrating part of your birthday getting these boxes. I hope you're still awake in the East Coast. Of course, it is over midnight at this point. So I'll just drop a little message. Allison. Why is my messenger so slow? Oh wait, you're here. Okay, I just messaged you. Yeah, these are very fun. I think the coolest thing is that the character cards are just like so fun to look at. Does V-Star, does the next set have a lot of character cards as well? I guess we'll find out. Here we go. Actually, should I just... That's how I used to open them. I just scissored them, right? That's another way to open them. Here we go. Pokemon VMAX Climax with a holiday set from last year. A little behind the times. Coordinate. There we go. Come on, let's find something spicy. Nice little Charizard. Yo, we got a full art trainer. And we got, is that a character card? No, that's just the VMAX. Oh, so sweet. Can you remind me what her name was? I know she was in Sword and Shield. She's the one with the ghost type Pokemon. Is this a waifu? Acerola? Acerola? I'm not sure that she qualifies as waifu because of age restrictions, but very, very sweet pull. Here we go. Ultra Ball. And we got the bell. Yo, what? Ibra _ 14 rated my stream with 30 viewers. How's it going, guys? I know the stream title literally is Dynasty and Brothers War, but we're doing a little throwback here, opening a little VMAX Climax. So welcome, thank you for rating. We're gonna be opening some Brothers War collectors after this. Just opening a sweet Pokemon set. Pretty much my favorite contemporary Pokemon set to open. Good little Zapdos action. Galarian. Even just look at this. Look at that foils. It's so fun. Anyways, on to the next pack. Here we go. Got some cute Pokemons here and rare. Hello, Snorlax. Hey, not seeing that many character cards. Coordinate or slash. Okay. All right. Good night, Donnie. Thanks so much for hanging out. Alright, here we go. I think we're due for something spicy. Had a lot of packs that just went away. Okay, what about the clothes? Okay. Okay. I think this one we've seen before. Probably pulled this one for you. But just nice. Frostmoth. Why do the backs look weird? That's just what the backs look like for Japanese Pokemon. Just how it goes. It's kind of the OG, actually. I guess. These are Japanese language, in case you haven't noticed. Doom. And... oh, Milcery. Okay, 3 packs left. Here we go. Like kids consider Pokemon Gateway Drug to Magic. They like to open the packs. Yes, of course. Drop me an email and I can let you know what's in stock. I don't have a lot of new stuff in stock, but I can source it at pretty good pricing. Pokemon nowadays doesn't really have the margins that it had kind of at the heyday. So yeah, just let me know. And you can let me know what type of Pokemon sets you're like, new stuff, certain sets, and I can try to accommodate you as well. But yeah, thanks for asking. It is a gateway drug, I think. I'd like to think. Whether or not that's a good thing or a bad thing, I'll leave it up to you. Yeah. All right, here we go. Second to last pack. I'm still expecting greatness here. Full art or a V to a little reverse. Right, here we go. Last pack of that first box. Really expecting some spice in here. On average, there's like almost a set amount of spice. There we go. I guess the CSR Articuno V. That's actually something I've never seen before, so this is beautiful. Hey Aiden, how's it going? Open a little bit of Pokemon. It's Allison's birthday. Happy birthday. Or say happy birthday if you haven't. If they care to. Okay, here we go. Box number 2. I'm hoping for a CSR that I've never seen before again. I know Allison likes her EVs. So hoping for some EV action. Here we go. Oh, I got to meet Bubbles Likes Cats. We met in the Flesh and Blood. Way out there in Denver. It was a grand old time. Got to play a game as well. A little big Mimikyu. A little reverse holo. Well, yeah. The most recent one of, DCW, sorry, I haven't said anything of substance in the last 10 words, but what type of foil was it called? The textured foil from Dominar United, I really, really enjoyed. Do you know what I'm talking about from the collector boosters? The textured foil? That was so nice. I really enjoyed that. Hey! I've actually never seen this guy either. It's not a CSR, it's not a secret rare. But I've never seen this one. Allison, do you have this one in your collection? Hopefully not, but that's a super cool one. The Double Master 2022 textured foil is kind of like a Pokemon foil. I'm talking about the one from the Dominar United Collector. I really like those. Those had like a gloss and a matte feel that I don't know, I just enjoyed. Hey, I think I have seen this one before, but it is super sweet looking. CSR. VMAX. That's you, Allison. Kicking butt. Wait, Aiden. Leslie is playing. She might be asleep now, but she was definitely playing Scarlet Violet. I will be getting Scarlet or Violet, whatever one she's not getting. I think she's getting Violet, so I'm gonna get Scarlet. But I first have to buy a Nintendo Switch off of one of my friends. Galaxy Foil, yeah, that's the Pokemon holographic pattern. You also got Violet. Is there any like trading or something that we can do? I know nothing about Pokemon right now. I just know that Leslie wanted to play together on our bus ride to she wanted to play together on our bus ride to Baltimore for Thanksgiving, so I gotta get my Switch and download the game. Oh, I love this Snorlax. Got a Rayquaza and a wrench. Throwing a wrench into our plans. Dude, it's like very heavy co-op. And I'm playing Emerald on an... Okay, I guess a lot of us are playing Pokemon. Here we go. Hollow. Hollow. And the little artillery. Urshifu. I got Pokemon Purple today. So far, I'm enjoying it. Okay. Still subtle compared to Pokemon texture. The 2X were closer to these feedbacks, but rare. Galaxy Foil is moving in the direction of Bling. I think Magic. Okay. Yeah, it's fair. I do like all the what Magic is doing in that department. These like more and more textured foils. Oh my gosh, this one is also new to me. I have not seen this one before, or if I have, I don't recall. But this one looks so cool. We're getting some spicy ones. Little squid action. That guy looks like Giovanni. You know what? He gives me Giovanni vibes. It's going to get blingier over 2023 to attract dollar bills. Yeah? I think it's just crazy. Whenever there's a Magic card that's worth more than like a Mox, it just gets me a little concerned, you know? Like, why is this worth more than a Mox? Alright, we got 2 more packs for you, Allison. Hope we can get at least 1 EV, maybe? I think we pulled the CSR already from this. Here we go. Another fire chicken. Oh, fighting energy. Alright, last pack. You know that there's gonna be a fraction treatment secret lair? Oh. Yeah, no doubt. So here are cards we could have just put in the actual set where the same art motif showcase style exists. Now we're gonna put in a secret layer. Alright, can we end? A little fishy. Alright, let's take a look at the cards we've sleeved up. Of course, really nice to get the full art trainer. You get 1 every 2 boxes on average. Put the 2 secret rares. These are 2 secret rares. Trainer collection. Fun stuff. And then, of course, our trainer collection. Normal Pokemons. Allison, happy birthday again. Thank you so much for celebrating with us. I hope to see you in many, many other birthdays. Or I hope that you see me. I think you get it. Allison, is your birthday today, or tomorrow? Or yesterday? Wait, I mean, is it the 19th or the 18th? It was the 18th? Okay. So it was Friday. And I guess it's technically still Friday in California. Oh, I hope you had a grand birthday. I hope that if you're going to sleep soon, you have a great sleep. That's like one of the best gifts, I feel. A great night's rest. And I'm going to open a couple more of these Brothers War Collectors. This one's for Yiwei. See if I can grab his attention. Falling asleep to box openings is my favorite thing. Oh. Say no more. I will slowly speak slower and slower. Let the music just carry us to the dreamland. I sometimes feel like I make myself fall asleep, actually. So, I wouldn't be surprised if you fall asleep to me. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Hoping for like a serialized card or something of that level of spice. But knowing that it's like 1%, I thought it was like you know, you get one every like a million packs. You know what I mean? I'm struggling. Don't do that, homie. I listen to you in the background while I drive my semi. Don't put me to sleep, dude. Alright. No sleeping tonight. All pack opening. Portal to Phyrexia. It sounds like the name of a rock band. Siege Veteran. Ashnod the Uncaring. It's the commander version. Ornithopter. Liquid Metal Coating. Cloud Key. Optimus Prime. Into a foil extended art. Tokashas. Oh, welcome. Do you like the schematic art? I think I do. I like the blueprint schematic art. I enjoy it. I think it's nice. Wait, if you're driving your semi, how are you able to type? Don't tell me. Don't type and tell me. Blast Zone. Fauna Shaman. Thop the Shop. Swifties. Maze Mine Tome. Blasts the Combat DJ into a foil retro Lodestone Golem. Any spicy Dynasty pulls tonight? We had that one case that for Donnie that had 5 legendaries. Actually 5 legendaries. 3 rainbow foil, 2 Blitzwing. Yo, this has to be good. If the non-foil is $30, the foil has to be good monies. But nothing like crazy. No Marvels, actually. That's the craziest thing. We opened 4 cases, no Marvels. So, there's that. Here we go. Drafna. Solemn Simeon. Simulacrum. You know why I said solemn. The Music Box. Millstone. Self-Assembler. Thorn of Amethyst. Ratchet. And a Scrap Trawler. Hey CKO, we are not gonna open that tonight. I promise you we're gonna stream tomorrow. And we'll open some of anything that's not on the current, that's not this Brothers War Collector Booster or the next. I'm gonna get some sleep after this. We'll be back tomorrow. Are the old school foils the same as old school? No, they are not the same. There was not, like, most of these cards did not exist back in the day. Feldon, Ronom Excavator, Brushland Borderless, Glint Raker, Sigil of Valor, Springleaf Drum. Yeah, if this had that star, I guess it would look like it, but something about it does not look the same. Jetfire and Tyrant of Carriages. 6 mana for a Kavu that deals 4 to any target. Oh, speak to text is a thing. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I got Dynasty. Forgot to put it in. No worries, I think Leslie figured it out, but I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Blade Coil Serpent. I love the design of this card. And of these X costs that care about the colors. Artifact Offering. What does that even mean? Soul Guide Lantern. Ivory Tower. Goblin Charbelcher. Soundwave Sonic Spy. And an Adaptive Automaton. Oh! I'm not sure about the quality. I haven't handled a lot of old school foils MTG streaming, so I wouldn't be able to speak about that in an intellectual and accurate method. Self-Assembler. Helm of the Host. That was a spicy one. RC. And a retro foil. Helm of the Host. post. Just highlighting the differences between these two cards. Okay. You decrease the cost by sacrificing an artifact. Oh yeah, Moonfolk Offering. That was like when that came out, right? Like Heroes of Kamigawa, Titania, Voice of Gaia. And we got Titania Gaia Incarnate. Another Meld card. Tokasha, Dig Site Mentor. Sandwell Avenger Ace. Pristine Talisman. Bonesaw. Inspiring Statuary. Blitzwing. And a foil extended art Simeon Simulacrum. Oh, from Betrayers of Kami. Okay. Alright. Grinding through. It's a really fun token. Laserbeak looks like a basketball hoop. Alright. Here we go. Battlefield Forge. Feldon. Farid. Pristine Talisman. Ivory Tower. Sculpting Steel. Goldberg. And foil extended art. Hajar. Loyal Bodyguard. You are like the only streamer that says sigil properly? What is it? What's the alternative? Sigili? Sigil? Sigil actually sounds. Chef's Kiss +1. I do like that you're here to correct me on my pronunciation. But I feel like I pronounce things a lot incorrectly. Sigil. Sarenth Great Worm. That's a pretty powerful effect every time you make a land. Doesn't this remind you of what's that thing? Somebody's Treasure, Hideaway's Treasure, Smuggler's Cache. Smuggler's Cache, right? But you get a 7/6 creature of trample. Wondrous Crucible, Burnish Heart. Chromatic Lantern. Oh, I remember for my 5-color Planeswalker deck, I bought a foil one of these for like $20. Ah, I got juiced. Jetfire, Ingenious Scientist. Jetfire, Air Guard. Oh, these are really cool, actually. And a Platoon Dispenser. Full extended art. Everyone else says Sig Ill is Gold Bug was insect because they didn't have the rights to Bumblebee. Oh, that's why have I been saying Goldberg? They tell a story of how the lantern was made. Yeah, kinda. It's a little bit of flavortex. Okay. Gix's Caress. I don't want to be correct by Gix. Now I'm feeling insecure. Every time I pronounce a word, I'm like, I have no idea if I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. March of Progress, Chromatic Star, The Tome, Inspiring Statuary, and Megatron, and it's actually very, very gorgeous. Let me give it a sleeve. Got a Borderless Mishra over here. Wait, each artifact in your graveyard has unearthed 3 mana? There are some artifacts that would be very, very good if it only costs 3 mana to play them. I guess you gotta be very creative. You can't really Blightsteel Colossus. So they had the rights to all of the Transformers, but not Bumblebee. That's cool. Kyla's Command. Kayla? Brotherhood's End. Rescue Retriever. This is the last pack. Millstone. Soul God Lantern. Helm of the Host. Cyclonus. Yeah! Ooh, okay. It may not be... Oh my gosh, this is the Teferi token. It may not be the Mega Spice, but still a very, very good card. Giving non-creatures on Earth is really cool. I agree. It's a fun design space, right? I like the other card that can like bounce back even unearthed creatures, and it's worded so almost awkwardly to be able to do that, and I like that a lot. But I feel like most of the time when you use it, it's not because you're trying to return an unearthed creature to your hands. Alright. Last box of the night. Thank you guys for sticking with us and watching packs getting opened. We got a handful of sponsors on this last box. Got Stephen Luckman coming for one pack. Got Keith for 2. Dan for 2. And closing up the box, Ron. Alright. If you pull a serial number card, I will donate $50. Says Nightmare Mid. Dude. Alright, now I really want to pull one. It'd be so nice. That would be like dinner for 3 or 4 days. Alright, Luckman, we shuffle the packs. $50 donation. If he pulls a series, close the stream in Hawaii. So much money is on the line. We gotta hit that serial number card. Let's go. Gwenna. Hercule's Final Meditation. Wreck Hunter. Sigil. Chromatic Star. Sword of the Meek. Megatron Tyrant in and over the top. Foil extended art. As well as a cool sci-fi looking soldier token. Alright, Dan. It's been a long wait. Thank you for bearing with us. Here we go. Got a fun little zombie. 3/3 zombie. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. This is a really fun design space. Bit of reunion. I didn't know that this card existed. Okay. Ilando. Hercule's Final Meditation. Mechanized Warfare. Hexavis. Elsewhere Flask. Burnish Heart. Phyrexian Processor. What an art. Slicer. And a foil extended art root wire amalgam. This actually looks pretty good. Mainly because you can play it as a 2-drop. Alright. Next pack. Pack number 2. We have the fun bear token. These tokens are just getting more and more cooler by the day. Here we go. The Great War. One with the multiverse. Machine God's Effigy. Okay. That's interesting design. Mishra the Bubbly. So glad mentioned. Journeyer's Kite. Flame War, Brash Veteran, and Quietus Spike. No serialized card there. Keith, got 2 packs. It's my pleasure, Dan. Dan, I'll go ahead and ship out that stuff for you, unless you want me to hold on to it. I can ship out the stuff like next week. Here we go. Love this card. Coastal Bulwark. It's my kind of card. I also like this as well. I like the design of this. It's not exactly the same as Prismatic. Prismatic something. Hall of Taxon. I think this card's gonna be good too. Mishra, Borderless. The Devastation. Springleaf Drum. Ichor Wellspring. Howling Mine. Ultra Magnus. An Adaptive Automaton. Retro Foil. Oh, yeah. We're gonna stream again tomorrow. That's true. You also are in some of those. Yeah, we'll see. You just let me know. Otherwise, I typically will just hold on to it. Tanos. Teething Wormlet. Oh, I like this card. I can't. This isn't the standard set. Oh, I like this card a lot. Wire Surgeons. It has Fear. Each artifact card in your graveyard has Encore. Its Encore cost. What the heck is Encore? Do you guys know? Kind of reminds me of Unearth. Black Blade Reforge. Soundwave Sonic Spy, and a beautiful Gilded Lotus, but not serialized. Alright, those are the packs for Keith. And we got 7 packs left for the good old Ronald. Exile, pay the Encore cost. For each opponent, make a copy of haste that attacks. Ooh. Hey, Adventure Code Gaming. Yeah, Dynasty was pretty good. We had one case with 5 legendaries, so there was that. But we didn't open a Marvel. We opened 4 cases tonight. No Marvels. I think we only opened 1 Surgical Extraction. Got it. That's why I can't remember. Encore is like a... When did it come out? Commander Legends? Before Commander Legends, right? Like the OG Commander Legends. Tokasha. Diabolic Intent. Nice little reprint. Skip the card. Geology Enthusiast. Foundry Inspector. Bonesaw. Scrap Trawler. RC Sharpshooter. Not Shattered Glass, Titania's Command, and a Ravage. Oh, it actually came out in Commander Legends. Got you. Oh yeah, like a lot of random cards that were pretty good, like the little Goblin had Encore. I remember now. Oh, so weird not seeing a reminder text. All right, here we go. Over the top. Fateful Hit Off. Here's Skinner. Keep skipping a card. Terror Ballista, Foundry Inspector, Swifties, Sword of the Meek, Jetfire. I think this card's gonna be really good. Sky Strike Officer. I think just having this bottom text is very powerful, and in addition, it makes them by just attacking, and it's a flyer. Card is busted. Okay, maybe it's not busted, but this is the type of deck I want to play. Who wouldn't want to play that, right? All right, here we go. Planes. That reminds me of that game on Steam where you have like an entire community on top of a big behemoth thing. Soul Partition, a music box, liquid metal coating, pristine talisman, astral cornucopia, soundwave sonic spy into a sundering titan, non-serialized retro foil. I got 4 more packs of Ronald. Can we end on a bang, chat? Can we end on a bang? Let's get the spice and call it a night. This is the last box we're opening. 4 packs left. Battlefield Forge, Artificer's Dragon, Swifties, Foundry Inspector, Journeyer's Kite, Megatron. Every time I see a foil in that Transformer slot, I had to go like this to make sure it's not the Super Spice. And for our close, a Rune Chanter's Pike. Yikes. Called Construct Token. Okay, 3 more packs left. These are so hard to open sometimes. Alright, here we go. Argoth, Sanctum of Nature. The other meld card. You can feel like it's a double foil. Autonomous Assembler. Sorry, skip the card. Scavenged Brawler. Liquid Metal Coating. The Star. Unwinding Clock. Cyclonus. And a foil Inspiring Statuette. Ooh. We haven't opened a Shattered Glass. That's not Shattered Glass. You will know when we open the Shattered Glass. Or I will let you know if you don't know. The one for Luckman wasn't? I'm pretty certain no. Let me check for you. Wait. Did we seriously open one and I just... If this was foil... Yeah, if it was foil... You know what I mean? It's not foil. Might as well not be open. There will be no sound if you pull the shattered one. Yeah, I've seen one. I didn't realize that there were like the mega hits. Yeah, foil and shattered. Yeah. Sorry. Yes. There's some hoops that we have to jump through. It's like the ASMR pack opening. Maybe that's what people do. That's why we get more viewers the later it is. They're just like people that want to go to sleep. They're like, I just want some ASMR. Some pack opening ASMR. I wish that buffoon would talk less. Okay, well, if that is you, I guess you can let me know. And I can do an ASMR no talking version. Here we go. Chromatic Star, Millstone, Black Blade, foil but not shattered, and the Staff of Titania? What the heck is this? I didn't know that this existed. Okay, last pack. Oh, it's from the Commander set, that's why. Last pack magic for Ronald. Thank you for filling out this box. I appreciate you so much. You don't even know. Alright. Got a little construct token. It's not scary at all. Here we go. Forest. Misery's Shadow. Mishra's Foundry. Scholar of New Horizons. Jalum Tome. Sigil. Altar of Dementia. I'm gonna give this a sleeve. Blitzwing. And a foil extended art. Hall of Taxon. I think that this card is still an excellent card. Like, I wouldn't want to sell it. It's only gonna get better over time. Sleeved a couple cards that I thought were good. And that's a stream tonight. So we'll come back tomorrow. The latest will be 7 p.m. tomorrow. Might be earlier. We got a lot of other things that you guys have paid money for that we gotta open, and we will get to them, or I will refund you. We'll figure something out. But yeah, that's what we got for tonight. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting me as per usual, and I'll see you in less than 24 hours. All right. Bye, guys. Oh, I just blocked my face. Have a great night, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'll get you next time. GG's. Brah. GG's, brah. Bye, guys.